Okay, we are back. Let's go. Hopefully I can still stream while I upload the video. If it's a problem, then I'm gonna have to stop the upload. It seems fine for now. Yeah, looks good to me. Yep, still uploading. Doesn't look like I'm dropping frames. We good. We are good. Alright. Alright. Okay, the game sounds are a bit loud. Hold on. Right, so we will do boss meals and shit. Yes. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What? Am I lagging right now? Hold on. Just the game is lagging. Like, my stream is fine. Oh, no, actually, no. It's because I put things in the buff favorites, and I was looking at the top right. I was like, why are my buffs not going off? Oh, Megalo. Classic. Right, so what do we need? Anything else? I think we're good. Hello, Angelic. What up? Of course you're mad at something. Yeah, I heard, like, sometimes people enter the mini game and they're not assigned a team. And like the, you know, like, not all the people are assigned to a team. And the people that are unassigned is like free for all. Which is probably not intended. But that's pretty funny. It's so funny how every minigame, people think the next one is gonna be somehow better, but it just ends up being even worse. Oh my god, lol. Just classic MapleStory minigame stuff. Wait, do I even have pets on? I do. Okay. Hello, Sejong. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Yeah, long time no see. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da-bum. We can do this. Go, go, go. Bum, 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 bum. Fuck him up. No, I was facing the wrong way. No, I got hit. I don't even know why I bother blocking, because I can kill it before the test. I'm stunned. Yeah, 2-minute meta is gonna be so good for me. So comfy. Can't wait. Like, not having to wait 3 minutes on Night Lord. Hell yeah. Man, it's gonna take me hours to set up the skill sequence on all the classes. Well, AB is technically a 2 minutes class. Like, the mini burst is not as big. So it's kinda like dual blade. Well, honestly, dual blade mini burst is stronger than AB mini burst. Like, it's more important. Well, I think AB Link is fine, because it's for mini burst as well. I think it makes sense because a lot of classes have a 1 minute mini burst, and even using it off burst, it's like it's nice. It still lines up with your big burst. Every class Hurricane, that would feel... Well, I mean, it would be convenient, but there would be less diversity, I guess. Hello, lazy. I feel like Hurricane is like... For hard Lotus is actually a... Like, with the new Lotus mechanics, like the Black Mage Chains type thing, I feel like it's more awkward to dodge it with Hurricane. But I don't know. Up, Miss doing Pinkman. Up, Ba-da-ba-da-bum. 14 boss Chris, honestly, like they should just do that because you guys have Princess Snow and Akachi too. It only makes sense. Well, at least your endgame bosses are worth more, so I guess that's nice. Like, I don't do endgame bosses, but like I think it would be fair to buff the later crystals to motivate people. Yeah, I'm curious to see if GMS is gonna touch crystal prices at all this patch. I think everyone is wondering about that. We're starting to get 1k at Halo achievement. You got cocked by the crystal cap. Oh no. I have all the legendary achievements for like CRE and shit, like all the early game bosses. I have the 500 clears. If GMS TP Rock has 0 change, I would actually like to have the KMS system personally. So as long as they bring the word map teleport, I'm good with that. Like they can, like they don't have to delete TP rocks to add that system. You know, whatever they want to do, as long as I get my word map teleports. I don't want to I don't want to use TP rocks. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-dum. I'm kind of surprised I can upload my video and stream at the same time and not have any issues. I guess the like the quality of service on my router actually works, so that's cool. Because I set my Maple and streaming computer as way higher priority than the computer that's uploading the video. Auto WAP would be nice. Well, honestly, like, it would be... It would be nice if they... Like, if they change any, like, EXP and massive buffs and stuff to be based on mob count instead of timed, would be a lot nicer. Like, you know, like, Wealth Potion is like, oh, you get 20% Masso and drop for the next, I don't know, like 40k mobs. Or, you know, like 35k mobs, whatever. Oh, the battle? Oh, I see. I don't really care about auto battle because I wouldn't use it. So it's kind of like whether they add it or not, I don't really care. Enax and the hoser for us. Honestly, people would pay. Like, it's not something I would care about, but... I mean, if people are willing to pay sketchy people to log on their account and grind for them... Yeah, I'm sure they'd pay for an official way. Yeah, I guess like allowing that to farm Masso would be tricky in interactive worlds without affecting the economy. You'd have to make it like not get any like things that would be injected into the economy, I guess. It would have to be like purely for levels. Hello, Art. How many coins do I make a week? I think I make close to 1,000 per day, but the thing is, when I like when on my day off, you know, usually on Wednesday I don't stream. Oftentimes I don't even log into the game, and my Legion coins overcap, so I waste probably like 1,000 Legion coins by not logging in on Wednesday. So it's kind of random, but if I, you know, like perfectly claim them, it's probably like 1,000 per day or close to. Long time no see. Oh yeah, did you rename, or was that always like your Twitch name? Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember now. I was looking at the chat logs. Yeah, Maple Sea player. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been like so long. Last message was like 2022, so it's yeah, that was like a bit after the Yeti and Pinkman stuff that you last chatted. MapleStory and oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see what people do with that game and how it turns out. I do use the Legion shop a lot. I buy as many coupons as I possibly can. And by the way, I'm currently uploading a video about that Yeti and Pinkman Words #1 Punch King adventure that we did in 2022. You were probably there for that because you were chatting in like 2022. So yeah, if you're interested, stay tuned on my YouTube. Probably gonna post it tomorrow or the day after. It's gonna be like a almost 1 hour documentary. Okay, I need to swap preset. I forgot. Bum 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 bum. I don't trust Maple Ant to be worth. I don't see games as an investment, right? Like, I just see it as like, you play and you're having fun with it, and then if you're not having fun with it anymore, you just stop playing. So like, I don't see it as like, oh, I don't wanna spend time in it because maybe it's not worth. I just see it more as like, I'll check it out, and if I'm having fun, I keep playing. If I'm not having fun, then I stop playing. So yeah, for me, it's purely about playing a game and having fun. I wouldn't invest money, and I don't see the game as an investment in general. Phantom. Like, I don't even really care about the whole crypto aspect of Maple Ann. You know, it's just like, I'm interested in all flavors of MapleStory. Just because, like, playing a slightly different version of the game could be an interesting challenge or journey, unique journey. Let's see. Ba-ba-bum. Paid skill? What is that? Well, the thing is, I wouldn't invest money, right? Like, I don't see it as an investment. It's just like you can, even if everyone hates the game, that doesn't mean that I will hate it as well. So I can't know until I play it. And like every journey is kind of unique, right? It's kind of like you start a new roguelike run and you don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe it's bad, maybe it's good. Maybe it's bad but still interesting and worth. But you can't know until you've actually played through it and, you know, went deep enough into the run. So it's just like the joy of like checking out new games and trying to do things with them. And you don't know what's gonna happen. You know, you're not trying to play by the textbook. Maybe there's no textbook because it's a new game. Well, that's still seeing the game as an investment, because you're thinking about the future, but that doesn't matter because you're having fun now. So if you're having fun now, then it's worth it because you had fun. So that's still treating the game like an investment. It's kind of silly to me. Like, you're having fun now, just keep having fun. Then it's not fun anymore, so you stop and you move on to something else. That's just kind of the way I see it. Like, sometimes people think that the reason I play regular server is because, like, I invested so much into it or something. But if tomorrow I could randomly decide, oh, I'm gonna play like 2,000 hours in like heroic for some reason, you know, like if I come up with an interesting idea, and then maybe I come back to regular server, you know, I could do anything. So the only reason I keep playing is because I'm having fun in the moment. And if all of a sudden I'm not having fun, then I just don't play. You sold your account? How much could you get for it? I have no idea. Like, I haven't really looked at the black market ever. Ba-ba-bum. I'm kinda close to killing it before the test. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna waste a burst in this. Well, I could have used my my guild skill. I kind of forgot. Not a number of people willing to buy for. The thing is, like, wait, did I? Oh, I did it. Okay. Like, the thing is, it doesn't matter. Like I wouldn't be willing to sell my account ever. But like, the thing with like things like that is that it doesn't matter how much money people offer. Because just the fact that you're receiving a huge sum of money is like a liability and like an annoyance in itself. Because like you would have to make some kind of contract to make sure that the other person can't scam you in some way. And so it's like, oh, so just pay someone to do it for you. Well, that's still more annoying than not receiving the money, because then you have to deal with like, oh, I have to like get like a lawyer to make sure this person doesn't scam me or something. And it's like, no, I'm just not gonna accept money, so I don't have to deal with that. That's just annoying. So that is why like I would never sell it. Like it's more like it is like the, you know, the principle, but it's also like, even if I didn't have like, if my moral compass wasn't like that, I would see it as like just a potential source of annoyances and problems to receive a huge sum of money, basically. So I would want to avoid it. It's easier to just be poor. Or at least not receive like a huge sum of money instantly, and also have to like deal with the chain of trust that comes especially with a shady trade like that. Find it funny to see bot accounts, people asking when link skill reset at 285. Yeah, that person on Jose's video, that's like they got kicked out of their guild while doing culverts. That was so funny. And then someone with the IGN bot account chat requests them. So yeah, like if someone walked up to me and was like, you know, if like an oil prince came up to me and was like, oh, I'm gonna offer you like 10 million for your account or something, I wouldn't be able to, like, I couldn't be bothered to verify that everything is like, you know, that they're not gonna scam me somehow, right? That everything is safe and all of that. Even if they say like, oh, I already paid like a lawyer to do all the paperwork, then I would have to check it myself, and I wouldn't want to do that. So I would just not accept. You ate my ass, but I wouldn't sell my account. Damn. Yeah, you know, that's where you draw the line. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's just like, you know, like the whole thing about liability and problems and ensuring there is no shady business going on, or like future problems of like the person trying to start shit. I'd be too lazy to put in the work to make sure everything is in check, basically. Too lazy to play Reboot even though you play MapleStory. Well, it's a whole different game. Like, some things are way easier and some things are way more annoying on Reboot. That's why I tell people, like, you have to figure out what's good for you, because everyone is gonna tell you to play Heroic, and that's usually a good answer, but you don't, like, it's, you know, like, the truth is more complicated than that. As I've come to realize when I tried Reboot. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Well, either way, like, for a brand new player, it doesn't really matter, because, like, they just need to learn the game, and then they can figure out what they want from the game. So, like, whatever they do as a new player is inherently going to be seen as, like, inefficient by someone who's experienced with the game, but it's actually very important to go through the process so you get, like, very familiar with the game. They're just bad at both. Prince offering 10 million isn't a choice. They'll get the account either way. Yeah, they're just gonna fucking send, like, hackers after you or something. Like, if you refuse, they're gonna be so insulted, they're gonna, like, you know, like, send people to kidnap you or something. Yeah, they just buy the police. We're just gonna buy your whole zip code. Yeah, true. They would just pay Nexon to change ownership of the account behind the scenes. Yeah, just keep playing whatever, you know, brings you your daily dose of enjoyment. Like, it doesn't have to be whatever people consider the best. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Like the investment, like whatever it's called, like the investment fallacy or whatever, is also a fair end goal for some people. You know, like if they're like, if whatever their account is at gives them their daily enjoyment out of playing the game, they're perfectly, you know, like their experience with the game is good. Why not just continue doing that? You know, they're getting their emotional needs and fun, and that's fine. But yeah, like at the end of the day, is like, you know, you just have to have fun with the game. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Man, like I was watching Kobe's Battle Mage Champion, and it's kind of like, because clean gear is so cheap on KMS, going for like 12 stars Eternals and 17 stars pitched is actually like a cheap funding strategy with that economy. Like, you can get strong enough to do hard 7 in 20 minutes with 12 star Eternals, shitty potentials, and 17 pitched, and you get most of your damage from the set effects. And yeah, and that's, you know, like relatively cheap on KMS because the clean gear is cheap. It's kind of amazing. Like, I know like Eternal is strong, but 12 star Eternals hard 7 is crazy. Like, I wouldn't expect that to give you that much damage. Was analyzing some stuff. Hello, Whisper Shots. Is 4 set superior and 8 set pitched better than 10 set pitched? I am not like a spreadsheet gamer, but you'd have to like, you know, you have to plug everything into a calculator. Like the only, like really the only way to know for sure would be to actually test it, but you can't just get a pitch to test it, unfortunately. You have to like put your character into Meeple Scouter and try to like calculate the difference in stats, I guess, and see how that would affect your damage. I wonder if, like, how much are Eternals on GMS? Probably too expensive to be as worth as on KMS. They're like 5 bill. And some of them are gonna be like 7 bill for the more expensive ones, yeah. That's still like, it's probably still a viable strategy even on GMS. It's probably still... I should try that someday, even just for the fun of it. Because it's so silly. 30 stars will throw that off. 30 stars is more like if you're planning to push past 22, it makes a difference. Well, yeah, I see what you mean. Like, the spear price, like, the clean gear prices are gonna change potentially. Now, Kobe's was done after 30 stars, though. So the clean gear, you could go on KMS now and do it. But yeah, on GMS, it's up in the air how much the clean gear prices are gonna change. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. That's the boss meals. Is that about Challenger World? Hell yeah. And the fact, it's so crazy. Like, I wasn't expecting it that they made it work for Heroic. And that's really good, because I always felt bad that... Because, like, Reboot players, they love their solo progression, right? They love that whole process, and Challenger World is a perfect fit for people who love doing that. Because then they can do it all over again and kind of flex that they did it in Challenger World. The real question, I guess, is it gonna be 2 Challenger Worlds, one for Heroic, one for regular? I feel like it will. And like the Heroic one would have like Heroic rule set, but we're gonna have to see. Either way, very, very interesting news that we got. And yeah, like, look, everything looks great. Perm gear. Perm gear is only on MapleStory. KMS and GMS was always temp, but it goes up to 18. Okay, where are we? Hold on. Where are we grinding? Mercedes Lume? Is my Mercedes capped on coupons? I forgot. Capped. So, let's see how the Lume is doing. Like, I was speculating that they were somehow going to allow Heroic to take advantage of the level 200 potions. But I wasn't expecting them to actually make Challenger World work for Heroic, so... That is very cool. Like, I always kind of low-key hoped they would do that. Somehow. No one mentioned the level of potions. Maybe people don't realize that every potion is a level 200. Like, maybe they think it's like extreme growth potions. I don't know. I did feel like people were not hyping that for some reason. Bum, bum, bum. It's so fucking good. Yeah, the Union potions, every potion, like you use one potion, you're instantly level 200. So you can get 4k Union instantly. Yeah. Okay. It's actually such a great opportunity for people to get started, make like a boss meal in interactive words to free-to-play VOCPads and stuff. It's gonna be great for heroic free-to-play people who are try-hard about free-to-play in their VOCPads. Okay. Right. The video uploaded yet? 1 hour 41 minutes left. Yeah, it's going slower now. And then I'll have to, like, after stream, I'll probably work on the transcript and all of that. No way to hit 30k without Vihila. It should be possible to get 30k only doing Hard Lotus. So the thing is, that can change if GMS has way less weeks on the event than KMS did. But I think it's very likely that you can stop at Hard Lotus and normal Tenebris, or if they give non-KMS bosses points, then you should be able to stop even before Hard Lotus. Just do normal Tenebris, you already get 30k. It's pretty easy to calculate, you know, like just make a spreadsheet. Remember that there is a daily check-in 5 times a week, so keep that into account. So basically, the longer we have on the event, the more you can slack on the bosses. Also, you have to remember that, well, basically, you only have to clear the boss once, and it can be in practice mode. So if you do practice mode, you can giga buff with the practice mode buffs. You don't have to worry about wasting buffs. You know, it's a lot more convenient. So it's easier than like a real mode clear, or at least more convenient. Because every time I try to min-max buffs in real mode, I always forget something. And also, you get like a level 4 Alice rank pretty early, so you're gonna be a lot stronger than if you did that in like outside of Challenger World. So like, obviously a casual player is probably gonna stop at 20k, which is a lot easier to get. But if you care at all about hitting 30k, it's very doable, even if you're not like Kobe tier hands. Bang. So like, if you just want to get 20k, it should, as long as you do your attendance for the whole event in Challenger World, you should be able to just do like normal slime and easy lucid, and it should be more than enough for 20k. Kobe doesn't get enough praise. Yeah, like that hard Saran run, like if you asked like 99% of MapleStory players whether you could clear hard Saran in 20 minutes with 12-star Eternals and 17-star pitch, they would probably say impossible. Might make a character on Challenger Wood instead. Don't want my character to be stuck for a very long on another server. We will have to see if we get early word lip, but also if you don't want to try hard high bosses, then you kind of have to stay in Challenger World to do the attendance to get the points. But if you're someone who plays the game really hard and you're gonna prog to like Chaos Tenebris and Challenger Words. Which, I mean, if the heroic Challenger Words is what like has heroic rule set, you know, where you get like heroic master rates and all of that, then it should be easy to get to Chaos Tenebris and even beyond within the 5-6 months that it lasts. But yeah, like if you push like Chaos Tenebris and you know you're gonna be able to do that, then and they add early word lip like KMS had, then you can leap very early, way before Burning Word ends. We don't really know until we get the patch notes, I guess, but 1 month? No. The Challenger Word is the entire event, and the entire event was almost 6 months on KMS, 22 weeks on KMS. There's also a Maso market, there's an auction house and everything, and Challenger Words. Previous Burning Words, I actually made a ton of Maso by progressing quick and then selling the Maso on the Maso market in Challenger Word at like double the price that it would be on Luna. How you could leap after 1 month? You only need normal Tenebris. So here's the thing. If they add points for non-KMS bosses, you can stop at normal Tenebris, but you can't just leave after 1 month. So if you do the math, if you assume that they give points for non-KMS bosses, you can stop at normal Tenebris, but a lot of the points comes from the attendance. And the attendance is doing 1k mobs 5 times a week, but it's a Challenger Word attendance. It's not the normal event attendance. So, unless I'm wrong, you would have to stay in Challenger Word for the whole duration to be able to get those points from the attendance. So it is, like, partially true. Like, it is true that you only need normal Tenebris, potentially, at most Hard Lotus, to get 30k. But only if you stay in Challenger Word for the whole event. Assuming the event has as many weeks as KMS. So if it has even like 2 less weeks is still fine according to my spreadsheet. But if they do, let's say, like 2 less weeks is fine if you do Hard Lotus. If they do like 3 or 4 less weeks than KMS, then you have to clear like higher bosses. Like, definitely wait for patch notes, but yeah. Don't think you want to do that. Well, let's say Challenger Word for Heroic is a separate Challenger Word that has heroic rule sets where you can farm at heroic master rates. You know, you can quickly make master gear. It would be pretty easy for you to get to Chaos Tenebris. Like, Chaos Tenebris is not even impressive on heroic. So I think you could easily, I mean, if you're up for the task, it wouldn't be that difficult to do that. Also, so here's another thing. A big chunk of the points is also levels. So for normal Tenebris to be enough, you also have to reach level 275 for 30k, which is not difficult, especially if we get the Calling attendance that MapleStory got with the Calling bathwater. That's like a level potion that works up to 275, and there's like another Transcendent potion in that. So 275 should be like not too hardcore to get in Challenger Word. Calling bathwater. It's called Calling Special Potion. Hello, Katu. like bath water. You just need to see a hyper burnable or your plants will be poop. I think it's unlikely, but we will see. It's because with 10 set pitched, you run 3 set down. That's true. You break Gollux so you can go for dawn. So if all goes well, I should be posting the video as early as tomorrow, the Yeti video. If I managed, like, if I don't find any major issues after rewatching it for the second time, and I finish the captions and everything. If there's any hold up, then it's gonna take one more day. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ask another streamer, he just repeatedly kept saying because it just is. I hate that. Yeah, like, if you don't know, just, like, don't try to explain it. You know, like, you know, you just say, like, I don't know, I just heard it, or something. Bum, bum, bum. How do you do the captions? So the YouTube auto transcribe is actually pretty decent. So I just take the automatic. Hello, music. I just take the auto. Is my stream dead right now? Like, why is the music lagging? No, we good. So why is the music lagging then? Why is it buffering? What? That's fucked up. Bro, it won't load the music. How is this possible? Everything else is working fine, but the music just perma-buffering. What? Okay, let me just go to the next video then. Just YouTube things. What was I saying? Yeah, so I take the auto transcription from YouTube and I just fix up some words that it mishears. It's mostly correct. It's actually pretty smart. Like, if you had like a word-by-word script that where you say everything exactly as it is on the script, you can copy-paste the entire script into YouTube and it will automatically figure out how to time the subtitles and it will be correct. The thing is, I don't say everything like one by one to the script. Sometimes I switch things around. So I kind of have to take the auto... Wait, is it fucked again? Bro, why does YouTube hate me today? What do we do here? Let me think. What if I... Hold on. What if I use MPV instead of the website? Surely that's gonna work. Okay, let's see if that keeps working. I need to archive everything offline, but nah, it wouldn't be a quick process because it's like 15 hours of music in this playlist. I'm just gonna use MPV and see if that stops buffering. But I think the reason why is I'm currently uploading the Yeti video And I'm probably hitting some kind of bandwidth throttle where YouTube is like, okay, stop, you know, like you're using too much of our servers, watching and uploading at the same time. And the upload is like really slow right now too. So yeah, I think YouTube is not happy right now. Hope guild skills cooldowns will also change. Yeah, I'm also hoping for like the link skill transfer limit to be fast tracked, and then I'm gonna start min-maxing EXP. Like I'm expecting that as long as there's event activations, I'm expecting to gain Legion levels twice as fast as I do now. Well, as long as there's enough characters that are able to grind, that have like massive gear and everything. Like as long as I can do like... as long as I can switch between like 18 to 20 characters every day, which I guess would be a challenge. But yeah, like it could be as fast as like twice as fast. So are there for boosts? Once everything is that's true. Once everything is 260 plus, that will also help. I grinded 1 trillion masses. Next video is gonna be absolute cinema. Just call me summoning salt. Ba-bum-bum. But I guess like there's gonna be this initial hurdle of like I don't have master gear on 20 characters that are able to grind. But let's say like if my 260 plus characters, like if I have some 260 plus characters that are able to grind with master gear in Cernium, you know, then it is doable. Or if I quickly get master lines on those other characters, but that's probably gonna take some time. A panel. What's the current song? This is from the Atelier Ryza soundtrack. It's like yeah, I can link the whole playlist, I guess. It's from Atelier Ryza 2. Actually, just it's like the first soundtrack in that playlist. How do I always have such banger music? Yeah, it's just years of clicking random stuff and like random recommendations on YouTube. Bum, bum. Bum. I also need to look into whatever I was trying to spell trees. Well, I guess I don't have innocent scrolls, so I'll have to check the auction house. I already forgot what I needed to spell trees. That's probably something. Mainly I just need a bunch of innocents to get all the boss meals to a point where I can clean slate. 6 minutes Lotus, 6 minute combat Lumen. Pretty fast. Never tried bossing on Lumi, but the burst seems pretty satisfying. Well, it's not really a burst, but yeah. Just like DPSing in equilibrium is pretty nice. The equilibrium teleport, it's hard to control it. But yeah, if you're good at controlling it, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's true. You're basically always in equilibrium, which is kind of crazy. Hey, at least you can go across the map quickly in Damien. But I guess you're gonna have maybe less uptime. Coupon. Time to CC. Yeah, I don't think this upload is gonna... I don't think the video is gonna be able to upload until I'm done streaming, because it's just like stalling. Like like the ETA is increasing instead of going down. But at least it's not affecting my stream, so I'll just leave it in case it manages to finish uploading. Like, I was hoping to upload it before the end of the stream, so that immediately after stream I can go and like work on the captions, but guess not. At least it shows that my router is managing the traffic very well, where it doesn't allow lower priority devices to just make my stream drop frames. Whoa, thank you for the raid, Ali. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, hope the stream was good and everything. Oh yeah, you were trying to tier with like the red cubes. I'm pretty sure the average to tier up is about the same as the bright cubes, so it's like either is fine. It's just like more clicking. At least according to like community collected data last they checked. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's kind of a trade-off because it's like maybe you get destroyed by variants more where like when you have rolling less cubes with higher tier up rates. But yeah, I think it's whatever. Yeah, in the long run, it's kind of whatever. Man, I'm so hyped to see the GMS patch notes now with the Challenger Award stuff. See the details about that. Got 18 and 32 magic attack on your emblem, 21 int. Hyper body. That's funny that you got hyper body. 18 int on the top. Damn, nice gains. You think you can farm in Moonbridge now? Yeah, that's huge gains. Oh, you could already. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, everyone follow Alley Cats for some Chronos and Bara content. Solo progression. Cut down Lotus time to 15 minutes. That's pretty fast. Yeah, getting stronger. Yeah, Damien is just always annoying. Oh yeah, Catch is horrible. If you actually have to do the mechanics, I don't think anyone, like maybe a few people have learned the Akachi mechanics. Like, I remember Jeff made a video about, like, actually doing, like, a low-damage Akachi run. I haven't seen anyone else do, like, a struggle Akachi. Felt like forever. Yeah. Oh, I guess I forgot to put the nodes into storage last time. Yep, enjoy your food. Only bothered cubing emblem in CRE. Yeah, makes sense. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, maybe if like if they make a heroic only challenger word that functions like heroic, maybe when I don't have a class to play in challenger word where I would have to make a duplicate, I could play like heroic seasonally in challenger word, because challenger word takes away the annoying parts of heroic to some extent. And it's also like a short-term thing, because the long-term it would still be annoying to play heroic. Because it works best as like a seasonal thing, like a mini game. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that these things are tradable and I should sell them instead of using them. Once you get past losing will, if it stops being fun, be back and better probably. Yeah, makes sense. There's definitely gonna be, there's gonna be more downtime once you're past the early game. But yeah, like heroic mode challenger world seems pretty appealing because it's like instantly strong enough to grind in Cernium, make master gear within a few days, farm for, you know, like a couple months in challenger world until you get bored of it, and then just daily story and weekly bosses for the rest of challenger world, and then just not play until the next event. It seems like a good formula that people would enjoy a lot, especially people who don't commit to the game full time and they're just seasonal players. It's just gonna make the seasonal experience a lot better for them. Even easy Lucid is a no-go. 2 minutes only got to 93%. Yeah, so to do normal slime and easy Lucid, you need to be able to kill normal Lotus in like 6 or 7 minutes at least for like a minimum damage clear. Like that's like the ballpark of how strong you have to be to do a low damage clear of easy Lucid and normal slime. And I think easy will maybe requires a bit more as well. I forgot. There's no easy slime. Well, maybe there will be. Maybe this summer patch they add easy slime. Who knows? Yeah, maybe Tofu's just predicting. Yeah, that's assuming you play somewhat optimally, yeah. Yeah, combat power can be deceiving. 30 hide on Corsair, got 27 DAX and tier up. That is juicy. You have no Android. That's tough. Roll 25 boss on temp stats. 25 boss and like on a potential. Hello, Fernando. Oh yeah, there's like yeah, that's true. There's the RNG stuff. Also, I need to claim hit the roads. Man, 3 freaking attendances to click. I can't. I'm in Luna. That's my server. Bum, 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 bum. Didn't log in your hero for a full week. Guild skills are on 41 minutes cooldown. Damn. Next patch is gonna be so good for that. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Yeah, you can get an Android from the badges shop if you've been doing the mini games, but or if you do 3 days of Goodbye Victoria Cup, I guess. Don't even need to do the mini games. Yeah, you get 500 per day. Yeah, oh, yeah. I haven't done the current one yet. Apparently it's really buggy. Like, I saw a post where people went in and not everyone was assigned a team. And some people were just like not on any team and it was like free for all for them. It's basically like a MOBA game, but it's very buggy. $10 to 20 minutes. It's kind of slow, but not the worst, I guess. That sounds amazing. Ten minutes game, 2 games max the cup. Okay. Want the pirate stuff? Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I love the Kyren, like, boxing chair. I love that one. It'll be in the master shop. Don't have to worry unless you're broke. Yeah, I guess for heroic, the master shop is not that expensive. Other than ridiculously priced flames, but no one buys those anyway. Always zeroing out. Yeah, it's a few billion masses. For new players, it's still kind of pricey. Probably go for 21 ints on hot, then 1 line crit damage, 1 line ints on glove. Waiting on shoulder from Damien. Yeah, that's fair. You get 3 +3 cooldown redux, 3 plus cooldown reduction. Take that. Yeah, cooldown reduction is like even just like convenience. For some classes, it's actually the most efficient damage gains. But yeah, depending on what skills you're after, like it might just be like convenience. It also gives you like a lot of extra time in like Fountain, like replacing Fountain. You could be like 1 spawn cycle late, and Fountain is just not gonna disappear because it goes off cooldown like 1 spawn cycle early, almost. Straight up one of the best BGMs from Atelier. Like, the guitar is so good too. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. I forgot. Bum bum bum. Wait, did we get like more announcements, or because I see the twins say like patch preview, but I guess it's just the stuff that I already saw. It's the microsite, not the preview. Yeah, that's what I already saw. It's just that it's been like 24 hours and the twins have like patch preview out in their title, but I guess they're just referring to that. Is Hard Halo broken? Keeps DCing you? Really? I did my bosses earlier. Didn't have issues with Hard Halo, although I do kill a Hard Halo pretty fast. Yeah, it's very possible. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, maybe like the healing DCs or something, for some reason they broke something. That's unfortunate if it is, though. When you enter the main map, you can't even enter the map. Does it give any error, or does it just, like, does it kick you to like word selection, or does it close the game and give an error? Because if it closes the game, no error. Because like if it's like a corrupt file issue, usually it would close the game and gives you like a message box with some like number for the error. It's still possible for it to be corrupt files, but usually it would give some kind of error. Like you can try like repairing the files or reinstalling and see if that fixes it. If no one else seems to have the same issue. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow, Evinso. Invinso. Trying to get a free path. If you save up enough reward points, you can get the chameleon pets from the reward points shop. Like the Chad pets. But yeah, when you're like brand new and you're not doing any weekly bosses, it might take a bit. Yeah, the Ninja Castle, you could try to do that to get a frog pet, toad pet. there's guides out there. Like basically, you just have to like get a reference cheat sheet for the Ninja Castle stuff. Like, I feel like you'd have enough RP to buy a pet by the time you get a toad pet. Unless you're very lucky. Remember that you can only claim RP once per day for the same boss. But yeah, if you have a... Yeah, on the Dual Blade, you could do all your weekly bosses. You're gonna get like over 2k RP from that. And that plus daily bosses, you're gonna be pretty close. Remember, if you have any monster collection, you can get RP from monster collection as well. It's also in the daily gift, but you probably don't have the daily gift for RP today. Yeah, if you play Maple you could get RP from that as well. But at the end of the day, you could just wait an extra week and you'd have the RP. Yeah, Challenger Word is gonna be so hype. I've always been playing Burning Word, you know, as a regular server player, but now Reboot gets to have fun with Challenger Word too, which is cool. $30.50 from daily bosses and up to Lomian minus Princess No. Yeah, it gets you pretty close. Yeah, so if you're running your Dual Blades, you'll be fine, I think. Or at the very least, you're gonna get real close. Like, depends if you already claimed daily boss RP or not, I guess. Well, if you do normal Ludus and Damien, then... Yeah, you should be at 4.9k plus. Either list slime and Pinot. Hmm. Yeah, the ETA for the video upload keeps going up. We are not uploading this. Not until after stream. Reminds me of the days of dial-up. You download something and the ETA would just keep going up. Just under slime, then have Pinot unlocked. Dailies and weeklies combined. I see, I see. Makes sense. Crystal short of capping weekly crystals, but too lazy to do Princess no pre-quest. Yeah, and it's also like a really annoying boss in general. More reliable than looking for Primal Essence to transfer Meisters. Need the Canna Rings. Yeah, that's fair. It's a lot tougher than an interactive. Like, you can't just make Primal Essences happen unless you've been piling them up for a long time. Ah, bum, 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 bum. Don't remember if you did your Loomis bosses. You have time to check. Easy to lose track of it when you have like a million boss mules. And it's dinner time for me. Okay, I'll be back soon. Stay tuned. Enjoy the music. See you in a bit. Should be able to get a superior ring after reset. Oh, nice. Yeah, hopefully you get some good gains from that. Okay, see you in a bit. Hello, 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 Foxy. It is me. Hmm. Bum, ba, bum. Let's see. Ba, ba, bum. Coupon and wealth potion. Bada boom. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Hello, shark. Hello, Foxy. Welcome back, Ali. Yeah, like, I didn't notice there was maintenance yesterday. So I would have streamed on Wednesday if I knew. But at least I got the Yeti video done. Would have had to wait like an extra week if I streamed on Wednesday. 3 cores from Damien. Made up for the one last week. Oh, nice. Yeah, hopefully it averages 2. Yeah, I think a lot of people missed the maintenance announcement because they did other announcements at the same time. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Moshuan in Challenger World, and then we'll see if the journey is interesting enough to make a video about it. But I'm definitely gonna play. And also, if they make like a heroic rule set Challenger Worlds, like if that's how it's gonna work, that I might play that seasonally. Just because like it's pretty fun as like a, you know, like 1 to 2 months thing. That's where a heroic really shines, when you play like 1 or 2 months seasonally. Like basically before you reach the point where you actually have to get rare drops from bosses. Don't lose anything if I make a video. Yeah, it's more like, you know, I'd rather make a video that I'm like really passionate about. Like, you know, when I was editing the Yeti video, I was always like, you know, I was like so hyped. Every time I edited something, I was like, damn, this is gonna be so cinema, this is gonna be so cinema. But if I do Challenger World and I don't think it's that interesting, then it's gonna be like really boring to edit. Job interview. Good luck. Like, the Yeti video was particularly tough to edit, because it's like 200 hours of VODs. And, you know, like hundreds of clips to find and extract from those VODs. Hello, Pits. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Like, whenever you see videos that have any editing effort, it takes more work than you can ever imagine to get it to feel right. What does Hyperburn max? You can level up to 260 in 1 day. Yeah, basically, like, you can get to Hard Lotus solo in like a week or less if you're... Like, if you know how... Like, if you have good mechanics, so like, you're a good player when it comes to bossing, you can do like 3 weeks of dailies and attendance, and you hit 260, and you're immediately strong enough to do Hard Lotus. As long as you just clear the other bosses to upgrade your challenger gear. Now me, I have no hands, probably not gonna be able to solo Hard Lotus just like that, but it is possible. Especially Lotus is... I just suck at Lotus. Bum, bum, bum. Well, you get a lot of nodes though. Like, you're not gonna be max nodes, but you get a lot. Because they give you like... Like, you can reach 15k points pretty fast, and they give you like a level 4 Oz ring as well, on top of the challenger gear. Be 3 weeks into challenger world and just get into Seavel. Hey, you can take it slow. Hello Nats, 251. Don't know if you can reach 260 before the end of the event. Yeah, that's fine. Just do what you can. You have to be grinding a decent amount. You'd probably have to grind like 8 hours a day. Transcendent Potion. I'm not sure, but if I had to guess, probably like a week after you claim it, or 10 days maybe. Almost at the point where I am, 250 to 260. Yeah, it's like, it's not as much of a slog as it used to be. There's one guy who makes videos about soloing bosses without hands. His latest video was, "Can the worst hands in Maple clear Seagloom?" That's content. Yeah, like, I suck at Seagloom as well. Should hit 251 tomorrow morning from all the growth pots. Let's go. Yeah, this is Atelier Ryza. Good music. He's playing Dark Knight, of course. But nice thing about Dark Knight in Gloom, you can, if you use the 3 minutes final pact, your final pact, like, you get like 10 seconds of iframe plus affected by buff duration. Basically every time you get darkness, because it's like, you know, 3 minutes or so to fill up darkness. Easiest class to play if you have bad hands. Well, I think Dark Knight is one of those. Like, Bullmaster and Dark Knight, probably the most, like, no hands friendly classes. Mihail depends on the boss. Paladin, probably. But I'd say, like, I'd still pick Dark Knight over Paladin, just because like the way the final pact works. Because there's a lot of mechanics where it doesn't matter, like the paladin shield doesn't matter, right? Like you die anyway. Like the paladin shield is not gonna save you from failing a will test because you were not paying attention. Like when I was doing easy will the other week on my Night Lord, I failed a test in phase 1 like 5 times in a row because I kept getting distracted and dying. If I was a Dark Knight, I could fail the test and still, like, I could die and not fail the test, basically. Sure, my hands are worse. So that's the thing about Dark Knight's survivability, is that, yeah, other classes have life steal, and that's pretty OP for bosses like Hard Lotus and Darknell. And yes, other classes have like things that allow them to tank one-shots. But Dark Knight can die to a one-shot mechanic that you cannot parry in any way and not lose a life, and also not fail the test in the case of Will. And you can continue, you can keep going as nothing has happened, basically. And you can also abuse it in heal lock bosses, like in Vihila. I can intentionally die to trigger Final Pact to heal in Vihila. So that's why I'm leaning towards Dark Knight. Bowmaster and Paladins both seem to have insane lifesteal though during burst, which is nice. And lots of chances to tank one-shots. Like sometimes I do hard Darknell on my Dark Knight and I get hit by everything and I still... like I have no lives left. Like I don't lose any lives. I don't lose any lives for the whole fight, even though it seems like I'm face tanking everything. Damage included, I wouldn't know, because damage output is heavily like depends on the boss and depends on how well you do your damage rotation. But I'd be leaning towards Dark Knight, because Paladin is like, I think it's less. Well, both Paladin and Dark Knight are DPM classes, it seems, from what I heard. I mean, I know Dark Knight is a DPM class. I don't know about Paladin because I haven't played it enough. But on Dark Knight, it's easy to get your DPM in, because you don't have to like on a class like Paladin you have to like constantly hit the boss with blast and stuff, but on Dark Knight the biggest part of your damage is the cooldowns. So every 10 or less seconds, if you have cooldown reduction, you throw like your Evil Eye Shock and Spear of Darkness and Nightshade, and that's most of your damage. And then if you run away for like 5 seconds without perfectly hitting the boss constantly, you're still doing good damage. Versus a class where, let's say like Shadow, where your Assassinate is most of your damage, you have to continue sticking to the boss and doing damage. So on Dark Knight, you can instantly do a big chunk of damage with the cooldowns. And then you could, you know, you have some leniency in terms of like perfect uptime. So it's also, like, I think one of the easiest DPM classes as well. Is GMS getting Mosh Pass? No. So at least previous item burning on GMS was not the Maple C system. It was like KMS, where there's no battle pass and you get to 18 stars but the gear expires. It's not like the Maple C one where it's perma 16 stars and then if you pay, you get it to 18 stars. It's not like that. I have a hard time doing bosses past Chaos Vellum. Get distracted and die a lot. Yeah, I suck at bossing too. You don't need to feel bad about it. You just embrace it and strategize around the fact that you're gonna have to brute force bosses, and that's perfectly valid. That's just kind of the way it is. I'm not showing full Abzu. Probably just leave it 17. Wait for transfer. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you have to practice bosses for tens of hours to really, you know, become its muscle memory. Yeah, just get stronger, just brute force it. Oh, I promise I'm terrible at bossing. Like, I do hard Dunkel in 10 minutes, but I do hard Vihila in 18 minutes. Like, they should be around the same clear time. 18 minutes, yeah. So I'm doing like half damage uptime on Vihila. It's like really bad. Have 14 solid cubes and think that's reliable enough to tier up. Yeah, but they expire, so sometimes you have to accept that you're gonna lose damage to go for a tier up. Unless you have something else to work on. Well, it's up to you if you want to take the gamble, I guess. But it could be 10 minutes, right? If I was a good player. So it's bad. And it took me 3 hours of attempts to get that barely. And a hard Lotus, I can't even begin to do like a low damage hard Lotus with the new boss fight. The old one I could, but the new one I can't. Like a good player with my Dark Knight could almost do hard Saren. I mean, they could do a hard Saren solo, I think, with my Dark Knight. So this took you 6 hours of attempts on your lane. Even maybe 3 hours. Yeah, that's just how it is the first time. And even after that, like, you spend like 10 hours practicing a boss and you barely clear it. That first clear could be twice as fast if you were actually good at the boss. So even after you clear, you're still not good. Making me want to do a Dark Knight Challenger. Yeah, and so like people will tell you like, oh, but Dark Knight is like a cooldown hard class. But to me that doesn't mean anything, because cooldown hard class just means that at some point, instead of spending 10 bill into rolling stat, you spend 10 bill rolling cooldown hard. Like it doesn't make progression harder, in my opinion. The fact that your class is benefits from cooldown HUD. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's pretty tough to tear up with solid cubes, that's for sure. Also, if you play Dual Blade, then the play style is not too different. Like, Dual Blade is more focused on the 90 seconds burst to do damage, but it has the same concept of having short cooldowns that you wanna use often. Instead of like most of your damage coming from like the spammable skill. Even though for Dual Blade the off burst is not as big as for Dark Knight. Ba-bum, bum, bum. But yeah, there's no need to overthink it. And yeah, you can always brute force with more damage or strategize around not clearing certain bosses at a kill'em that takes time. Understandable. I'd say you just play at your own pace, focus on having fun. The game is very flexible. I've never cleared any endgame bosses. Like, I've never done... Like, until recently, I hadn't done any Chaos Tenebris. And, now I still haven't done anything past, Hard Vihila. And Hard Vihila was really, like, a one-time deal. And, like, even on Heroic, there is flexibility. Because you don't have to go for the Bastion slot gear to get strong. So, you just have to know, what you can... how you're gonna realistically play, and then strategize around that. Like, people will say like, don't Star Force Abzu because you wanna save for Arcane. Well, but if you know you're not gonna get Arcanes anytime soon because you don't run hard bosses, then maybe it makes sense. Maybe you can get stronger from that and use that damage to make the game more enjoyable. And so, like, you know, like, you kinda just figure out what your meta is gonna be based on what bosses you think you're gonna clear. So, like, maybe a good player stays at 17 Abzu and then does, like, a low damage clear of a hard boss or joins a boss party. And instead you over-invest into, like, Abzu and other early game gear so you can brute force the same boss later. And then at your own pace, you still get the higher gear eventually. And then, you know, at some point when you reach like a wall, eventually there's gonna be power creep and you're gonna be able to do higher content. And that's your, like, soft end game until they make it easier. Everyone telling you don't start past 17. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, but like not everyone plays the game down to the spreadsheets. Not everyone is gonna try hard bosses and join boss parties. I had to watch a how to burst video on Dual Blade. It's fine. And now it's gonna be easier with the skill sequence. In the next patch, you can put all your entire, like you can put basically all your burst buffs to one button, and it's gonna press them faster than you could press them manually. The glasses, those are the Spectrum goggles. It's my transferable, part of my transferable Mesa gear. I don't think they're obtainable in Heroic. Yeah, they look cool. Hello, Fogger. It's me, the time traveler. I actually just finished editing my next video this morning. Like, I stayed up to like 7 a.m. editing. But yeah, I'm hoping to post it like tomorrow or the day after. I just need to make like a thumbnail and like the transcript. So yeah, cinema soon. Welcome back to O5. Yes, there's a cash transfer like 1 week before the summer patch. It's only across the same server. So it's just like, so you can move from one class branch to the other. Permapats, oh yeah. Your old Permanax. The only way would have been like the Steam market, I guess. Although I don't know if that annex was possible to Scissor. But they killed the Steam market. But who knows, maybe they bring, like maybe they re-implement it as like a non-Steam thing. Maybe there was an issue with the terms of service with Steam. Because it was effectively paid. So they were like low-key leveraging Steam servers for a paid feature, so maybe Steam wasn't okay with that. I don't know, like we don't really know the real reasons why they killed the Steam market. But basically the Steam market allowed you to take a like take an NX item, make it tradable through the Steam market, put it for sale on the Steam market, and then you could buy it back on, you know, like you could sell an interactive word NX item to a heroic player and vice versa, essentially. Although it mostly only makes sense to buy from heroic, because in interactive you can just find them on the auction house. Then want competition on Counter-Strike skins. Bring in Maple Casino and resell the good stuff from boxes. It was a genius idea. It was definitely a genius idea. He wanted a bigger cut and Nexon said no, probably. They're probably just gonna make like a... I mean, I'm hopeful that they're gonna make like an in-game system that doesn't leverage Steam. And like, especially by how hastily it was made. Like, you couldn't even tell male items apart from female ones if they, like, if the same item that had the same icon, but one is male and one is female, you wouldn't be able to distinguish, I think, on the Steam market. That's what I heard. So it just shows that it was like a really low effort thing for Nexon to implement that with the Steam market. So I guess they're like, yeah, we don't have much to lose, we're just gonna give it a try. Yeah, basically it was only worth for high value items. Is it realistic to get to the higher ranks? So there's different trade-offs. So if you do the math, like you look at the event info from KMS, you make a spreadsheet of the points, you will see that a good chunk of the points comes from attendance. So you kill 1k mobs a day, 5 days a week, you get points. And that makes up a good chunk. I think I'm pretty sure it was like 500 points per week. And KMS it was like 22 weeks. So you could get like 11k points, I think, just from like the attendance. And the rest you have to get with bosses. And so if you're willing to stay in Challenger World for the whole event and do the attendance, then you can get away with not clearing as difficult bosses. And if you do the math, up to Hard Lotus gets you to 30k. There's no point in going past 30k other than the flex of having the medal. And 20k should be doable with Easy, Lucid, and Normal Slime. Now, if they add points to the non-KMS bosses, so if they add like points for Princess Snow and Akachi, then it might be possible to not do Hard Lotus even. And like I have this. So this is the spreadsheet I made, right? And you can make a similar spreadsheet yourself and kind of figure out, you know, based on the KMS numbers. Can you lip the Challenger World anytime? We'll have to see about that, because previous Burning Worlds didn't have the early lip that KMS has. I'm hoping this one will. Another thing is, even if you reach the points that you want, there's also the coins. So if you want to buy the things from the coin shop, you want to stay there and do the attendance to the last day. And there's some pretty nice things, because there's like Meister Cubes at 100 coins each. So literally like every week you get 5 Meister Cubes. Like every week that you stay in Challenger World you get 5 Meister Cubes. How crazy is that? So I think it's very worth to stay unless you're starting, like you're a new player and you want to progress fast and you've reached the point where staying in Challenger World is not enough anymore very quickly. But that's only gonna be try-hard players, because realistically, like the most people, once they reach, like once you have like the 18 stars Challenger gear and you're clearing your normal Tenebris, like you're still not buying shit from the auction house. At that point, you're just saving Maso to buy big things, right? Or buy Maso gear, or buy a backpack. So what good does it do for you to go to regular server? I guess if you're super tryhard about farming and you want to start farming with Frenzy immediately, then maybe. But like realistically, like unless you're one of those giga farmers, there's not really any benefit, because you'd just be clearing the same bosses, but slower with no Legion, and saving up Masso for big upgrades. So you'd be doing the same shit even if you word lapped. So I can see people staying in Challenger World, at least like people who are not giga farmers. Yeah, I understand. Like you want to farm, you want to get the backpack, but average person probably not gonna make a huge difference. Also, you want to reach level 275. Like if you're going for 30k, you want to reach at least 275. Like the higher level you go, the less bosses you have to do. So 275 allows you to maybe get away with only hard Lotus or less than hard Lotus. If you get to 280, you can probably skip even more bosses, but grinding to 280 in Challenger World starts to become a bit tricky. I mean, it's doable. Like if you're a new player and you're only playing your Challenger World main, then yeah, you can reach 280. Many potions are interesting. Catch up on Legion. Since it's gonna be a new main, don't know if it's worth kind of saving up all the current event stuff for new main. You don't have to necessarily full commit. Like reaching 30k, you don't have to like go hard on Challenger World for the whole event, right? Like you could do a boss meal on Challenger World, do your clear your normal Tenebris, maybe hard Lotus. You only have to clear once, you don't have to clear every week, and you can clear in practice mode, so it's easier. And then you just do your 1k mobs every day, do dailies, and then you play on your main server. And you just keep doing that on Challenger World for the whole event. And you still get all your cubes, and you still get your potions. And maybe in parallel, you're making like Legion gains with the 0 to 100 and stuff in your main server and playing, progressing like another character. You get another hyper burn like 8 weeks later, I forgot. Hope the item burning gear is good enough for hard Lotus. It's 100% good enough if you're a decent player. Like I've seen Kobe do hard Lotus with. I mean, I've seen Kobe do like normal Saturn with mostly Challenger gear, right? Like barely any significant upgrades from Challenger gear. It's like up to seat. If you're a really good player, up to Chaos Tenebris. If you're a decent player, hard Lotus. If you're a casual like me, normal Slime and easy Lucid are free. Because and like Kobe didn't have an Oz ring. I mean, well, that's not true. He had like a level 3 continuous, but in Challenger World they give you a level 4 Oz ring. So, you know, depending on your class, you get like a Roar 4 or a continuous 4, and that's like a huge damage boost. And they give you 300 fragments and 8 Soul Erda, so you get some extra progression. Bowmaster, I'm pretty sure, is a continuous ring class. Because the burst is very... Like, you're bursting for like 40 seconds, right? So I don't think roar would ever be worth. Too many requirements. Yeah, and also with skill sequence, you can get more out of your burst, because you can press all the skills faster, especially for Bowmaster. It takes like 10 seconds to press everything sometimes. But with the skill sequence, maybe you get to burst like 5 seconds longer or more. Yeah. How are we gonna get pets? Well, you just deal with it. Like, either you save up reward points to get the RP pets, or you wait for people to open pets and put them on the auction house. I'm just gonna save up RP, just get those pets, and then probably, like, I'll probably get tired of manually feeding pets and manually using potions, so I'll probably just straight up invest some Maple points for the pet skills for convenience. I just get Maple points in Luna with my Massa, and then just buy the pet skills in Challenger World. Now, one nice thing is, I think the Terra Blink pet comes with auto... Yeah, I guess I wouldn't need auto pot, right? Because I think the... I forgot, does the Terra Blink pet come with auto pot? I think it does. So if it does, then I just need auto feed. Yeah. So I just need like auto feed for convenience. Also, I got an innocent scroll. That's nice. That saves me 50 mil right there. I just looted like over half an hour worth of Masu in one item. Too many farms. Pog gains. Ba-da-dum. Minigame kind of fun. I'm sure the league players will enjoy Legend's return. Alkias raid. Hello, Kaya. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Song. Shoutouts to the #1 Dark Knights. Yeah, welcome, Raiders. Oh yeah, since there's a lot of new people, I will be posting a new documentary soon about when in 2022 I got #1 Punch King in Yeti Words. So yeah, look forward to it. Check out, like, stay tuned on my YouTube channel. Probably within the next 2 days. It's funny because when I finished Yeti Words like 3 years ago, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna post a video about this soon, TM. And it took me 3 years to actually make the video. Good thing I saved all the VODs. Soon TM. Yeah, because then I realized that it was gonna be a pain to edit and I lost motivation. And then I only found motivation again like 3 years later. Three more boss meals. Good stuff. Feel that really unmotivated with the solo prog series. Yeah, so I think you have to pace yourself, because the problem with Maple Prog series is that you just want to play the game, but you don't realize that you have to allocate a significant amount of time to editing, because you're not going to be able to keep up with you playing the game. There's a reason why, if you look at Kobe's progression series, he barely does any editing, because it takes forever. So when you're spending so much time playing the game, there's just no way you're gonna have the time to edit it properly. So yeah, like, it's up to you how much you want to allocate to editing. If you don't, I'd probably just do like minimal editing, so you don't burn yourself out. Then you can experiment with doing more heavily edited stuff. Like, literally just use like the Twitch highlight feature to highlight all the gameplay for each VOD. And then you save it as a video, and then you just export it to YouTube. That's like a good start where there's not too much friction. Now, it's a lot more clunky than if you just download the whole VOD and then cut it and use a proper video editor. But there's a lot less friction to to get started editing, especially if you just need simple cuts. There's also auto export to YouTube on Twitch, so you don't even need to like download and re-upload. Yeah, I think minimal editing is smart. It's not the type of content I want to make. At least not. I don't want to mainly do that. But when your main thing is that you're really good at the game and you're showcasing like progression and all of that, you don't have to be, you know, like the entertainment is not in editing the video and writing the script. It's in the gameplay itself. So it works well for Kobe. So he can focus on the game more than producing the video. Or if you simply don't have time at all to make that happen. Yeah, I really like Togain's video style. He's really good at he's getting really good at writing. Like if you look at his non-Maple videos recently, the writing just, you know, like I don't think there's any other like game lore channel that I can listen to and pay attention to as easily as Togain. He's like, the way that he writes the POV, like on the Final Fantasy story stuff, for example, it flows really well. And the editing is solid too. But yeah, when I make a video, I'm like, I'm trying to be like fucking summoning salt or like amp lemon or something, but I'm like 1% of that. You know, like my best effort is like budget amp lemon or something. But it feels good to make a video like that, even though it's like insane effort for just a 1 hour video. It's also like, it might take months before I even have enough knowledge of a topic, or, you know, I have something that happened that is enough things to make a 1 hour video about it. A heavily edited video. So like, I don't know when I'm making the next documentary. Like, I don't know when I'll have a topic that I have that I can get deep enough knowledge and enough footage of. Yeah, my documentary does have somewhat similar pacing as Togain, although the writing is not as good. I'm trying to play around with the pacing though, so the Yeti video will have a bit of a different pace and style than the documentary. There's a lot of things I'm experimenting with. I also need to find like a consistent setup for my mic, because I feel like every video my voice sounds different. Like sometimes it's worse, sometimes it's better. But yeah, there's a few things I'm experimenting with. So the Yeti video will have a lot more information packed into the same amount of time. So it's more dense, and it's also like I played around with the pacing. Like it's not just purely non-stop stream of talking. Basically, you will see. Getting tired of ads, cutting out the conversation. Hello, Ali on Kick. Yeah, that's why I multi-stream, right? Nothing to lose but the challenger word content, you can experiment. Yeah, that's true, but it also has to be like something that I'm like passionate about making. So it just depends how cool I think the challenger word stuff is. But it would definitely be like a good exercise, that's for sure. Because every video I make, I learn something. And I get more efficient at it. That's for sure. I think EU is similar to C. Why do you think that? Like Luna economy is not. I don't think Luna economy is bad. Like I'm okay with the auction house. Like when I watch people play better, the economy, depending on what they're doing, the economy looks worse than Luna. Went from 4K to 27K on the DA. Love seeing the jump after switching into CRA and boss accessories. Yeah, the side effects go crazy. I think heroic players don't realize that when you can buy any gear you want, it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter as much to min-max potentials. You know, you can make up for some things through side effects. And Kobe's Battle Mage is the perfect example. Freaking 12-star Eternals. Bum, bum. Up, up, bum, bum. And like I'll at some point I'll probably like basically I'm not necessarily committing to only doing high quality documentaries. Like I'll probably experiment with faster to produce content in between once in a while, just because I can't always make 1 hour documentaries about things unless I'm spending like if I wasn't playing Maple, you know, like if all I did all day was research stuff, then I could do that. But yeah, because I only work on content like 1 day a week, it would be very difficult to sustain that. Like people like Tugain and Summoning Salt and Amp Lemon, they're probably just spend like all their work time. They're just doing research on topics that they want to cover. because you can't make a detailed 1 hour documentary about something if you don't spend like 100 hours researching everything and finding footage and stuff. My cheat code is that I was the subject of the documentary, so I don't have to do research on myself. But I still have to spend a good amount of time piecing together the timeline. So a video like that can easily take 200 plus hours to produce. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Probably why like summoning salt editing is very simple, but it's effective. He puts more emphasis on storytelling and writing than having fancy effects, and the editing just needs to emphasize and create tension rather than be fancy. How unrewarding a well-researched long documentary can be financially, it's more of a gamble, I guess, because a lot of them do get the recognition they deserve with millions of views, but you don't know when you're gonna hit it big, basically. Maybe your video just gets like 500 views and it just sits there forever. Some YouTube Shorts channels with 90 low effort videos. Well, yeah, the Shorts meta is just a different meta. It's kind of funny, like, there's YouTube Short content farms that basically they automatically take the transcript from another short and they just, it says literally the same things word by word as another short with an AI voice and just random footage, and they actually get views. But yeah, the thing is, if the AI content was actually good, then I don't really care, because it's like, well, it's actually good content. The only problem is that it's unless it gets good enough to be as good as a human, which is, I don't know, I don't see that happening, but it might happen, you know, maybe give it a few decades. So as of right now, because it's not good enough, then it's just polluting, you know, like I click a random video, there's like a 20% chance that it's low effort AI content farm. That's annoying. But if you can't tell the difference and it's actually good content, then whatever, you know, like, there's arguments to be made about like humans deserve that revenue or whatever. But I'm more thinking in terms of like the experience of consuming content, I guess. Shorts on social media is like 80% AI farms. Yeah, probably. There's also like the funniest ones are like people who take a picture like a meme and they make like a 5 seconds short out of it with some music, and that's like almost a cheat code, because by the time people scroll past it, maybe they already looped it like 2 times, so you just got like 2 views on it. So that's like a big brain strat. It's a really weird matter. Last of them sold to slowed down version. And I stopped, like, I used to, like, scroll YouTube Shorts a bit. I just kind of stopped because it's diabolical. Like, I just never get, I never walk away feeling like I invested my time well when I scroll YouTube Shorts. But yeah, basically, like, you have to just think beyond just the YouTube metrics. You have to think in terms of you're building a community of people who like are really want to support you. Like, if you look at like some big long form channels where every video takes a lot of effort, like freaking Nile Red, they have a Patreon where every video they post, like, basically the Patreons get charged a certain amount for every video they post, and so they pledge based on how much, you know, is a video worth to you. And you know, they're gonna pledge a lot if it's like a channel that posts a video every 6 months, but the video is like insane high effort, high investment stuff. Yeah, it's so, yeah, even beyond like the financial stuff, it's like eventually if you make cool high effort things, people will appreciate that. So you will have a small community of people who know what you're doing and want to see everything you're doing. Even low tier React content does that. That's crazy. Yeah, it's always like if you're a personality that just people are obsessed with for whatever reason, that's like that's just like your main thing. So, you know, it's like why do people, like, some streamers are like, people mainly watch them for their personality and character and all of that. It's like their emotional needs, you know, like lift me up or whatever needs are met by watching that streamer. Whether they're being like really good at the game that they're playing or whatever. So some creators are, yeah, people are obsessed with them, not because they're good or they're doing high effort content, but just because they love their persona, I guess. So it's just the entertainment value. Like, Asmongold can make a 30 seconds short of him staring at a meme and then saying one word, and it will get like 1 million views because people love how Asmongold reacts to things. Might try to do a slop channel. Honestly, just capitalize on the meta. But yeah, like I don't even want to play like the thumbnail and title clickbait game anymore. And like, because it's like, if I'm making 1 hour documentaries, the people who are gonna click on that are already people that don't really care about the clickbait matter, or that don't fall for the clickbait matter. Bum, 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 bum. Unless it's like, if it's like a 1 hour like drama video, then yeah, but that's not what I'm doing. Yeah, it's like a race to the bottom. Like I don't even see them, right? I use like the arrow to get community like crowdfunded titles and thumbnails where people use the extension to unclickbait everything basically. Use Arcadium and pop left to unlock, then you can hop over to your other account. Do bosses again. Sounds good. Yeah, Silent Crusade takes a bit. And Populitis is annoying because there's a lot of finding the quest in the light bulb and backtracking and moving mobs. Up. Oh. Downloaded the VOD for the first time in clear, looking for the Lotus one. Need to remember to record boss fights separately. Yeah, it's always like a trade-off. Like I would get so annoyed if I had to like write down everything that I do. But it makes the editing so much easier. Like there's a command on Twitch, if you type /marker and you type a description, when you go to the VOD, it will mark that part of the VOD with your comments. So if you're diligent, I'm not diligent, but if you're diligent, every time you do something that you want to have in the video, you do a stream marker and then you find everything later. But I think I'd go crazy if I had to do that. Like it's pretty easy. It's just like I'm not used to doing it. So every time I'd be just annoyed that like, oh, I needed to do a marker here and I didn't do it. And some tools to download VODs can't preserve those chapters. Like if I download with YTDLP, there is an option to like keep the markers as chapters in the video. Although I don't know if it actually works, like maybe it only counts when you change game. But I feel like it should work. Looks like you did a good job for CRE on separating the recordings. Good stuff. Oh. Looking back at the 400k combat power runs is painful. Yeah, it always is. Like my first CRA clears, I wasn't using my burst sometimes. Like I'd keep doing damage and all my burst skills are off cooldown and I don't use them. $8 first Von Bun. Yeah, and like the first time you do Von Bun, it's always chaos with the dynamic timer and all of that. There's a high skill ceiling for how low damage you can do Von Bun basically. Because if you min-max the timer, then you can kind of go crazy with that. Could have bound him at least 3 times, yeah. Is it okay if you watch the stream while eating? Of course. You have to interact the whole time. Yeah, enjoy your food. Um, um, oh, you know what? I didn't use 3x for the activations. Forgot. We're saving all the 3x for Sia. You wouldn't be able to grind it all anyway. Like, it's just not gonna happen. It only lasts like a week after you claim it. 63 axes to burn, yeah. Like, it's not gonna happen. It doesn't last long enough for you to be able to hoard it. Um, it's finally in Moonbridge. Finally worth using. Yeah, that's true. Time to burn through it all. Those activations with 3x and then VIP boosters. Hell yeah. It's gonna be so good. You're gonna get insane reads. Reverse control. Lucked out so much that you got at least 5 pieces. Yeah, sometimes you can get destroyed by bad RNG, that's for sure.
The one death you had in chicken looks like it was daily. Pretty sure you were in the air. Interesting. Fun fact, a lot of rush skills, like rush and dash skills, they, like, even if you use them grounded, while you're in the animation, you count as being in the air. So on my Dark Knight, if I like on Down Warrior, for example, if you use the rush skill, it counts as if you're in the air. So like, if you rushed at the right time with Bun Bun on Down Warrior, you wouldn't get hit by the jump even though you're grounded. And I'm pretty sure the Dark Knight rush also works like that, because I remember timing my rush to slime jumping and not dying. People say 1k hard Vihilla. There's only 2k players in our server, including Meals that can do hard Vihilla. Classic MapleStory, like billboard thing. What's the frame he landed? That's funny.
Yeah, Strike does have a pretty big delay. Yeah, you don't have attack speed 10 yet. It's very slow. Didn't even have MP pods. Was missing more. Yeah, you could have had like green pods. Man, only like 1 week left to the KMS showcase. I can't wait. TP'd mid-rush, you ended up behind him. Yeah, it's always fun when you get bad timing with the teleport. Oh, it was... he moved you out of the way, that's nice. Hello, Sawi. I've been grinding my Lumi today. Friday Monster Park gives you a bonus rewards. Every day is different. I don't remember what Friday is, but yeah. Every day has a different box that gives different rewards. Masaday? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how it works. So if you wanna skip Monster Park, prioritize doing it on Sunday over other days if you're gonna skip runs. Yeah, pretty much. Prioritize the Sundays. accidentally burned like 1.8k MP on Tanjiro before you realized those ticket coupons were not tickets? Wait, what were they? I forgot the Tanjiro rewards. You're gonna clear out some blue fam cards since you have 1.5k almost. Yeah, they pile up like crazy. They need to do some quality of life for that. I'm hoping they do something this summer. Use coupons for tickets. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I think heroic players are gonna get so sick of dealing with familiars now that they kinda have to because they keep dropping. Make everything cap at nth limit through. The smile. Yeah, that's my smile. They changed Soul Weapon? I don't think so. Need to reset the timer. You can collect and swap? What do you mean? Just need like 5x damage for easy lucid. Yeah, just gonna make some gains. Do you maybe mean like familiars and not soul weapon? Are you talking about familiar cards being items that you can trade? This BGM is like weird tempo, like 7/8 type shit. I like it. Yeah, no, familiars are a different thing. I don't even think it's 7/8. It's like more complicated than that. Hello, Shift. You do need to do Lumi's weeklies. Yep, time to get it done. Like, this part is definitely 7/8. What's a decent soul? Just the usual souls that can roll percent attack are the ones that people usually go for. The chances of, like, it's a min-max thing, right? Like, it doesn't make a huge difference. The best line you can get is 3% attack, but the chances of rolling that are pretty low. So it's like Queen, Valum, Magnus, Cygnus, and anything above, I think. There might be a few more. This is such a fire BGM. I forgot fountain. Like this BGM would be a nice like single tap or alt map on Osu. Like a fast paced, like really tight jumps type shit. Just got Magnus 3% attack. That's really lucky. What the hell? Nice. I don't know what the chances are, but I've never seen percent attack on souls. I haven't used a whole lot of them, but yeah. Like this could be like a PP map on Osu. It could be like aim slop. It probably already is. Killed Magnus as a purple meteor hit you. Yeah, when you kill it on like almost the same frame, it does client-sided damage. It's kind of fun. Yeah. What BPM would this be if you single tap it? Hold on. I need to measure this. Let me guess. Is it gonna be like 220 BPM? Let's see. Let me top this. Oh no, it's over. It's fucked. It was probably like 220 though. Like 200 to 220, something like that. fan reveal session. Anything good? $35 AD line. Well, that's something, I guess, but probably, like, you're probably already past the point where it's, like, worth for you. If you already have boss farms. AD not worth unless it's on a second line. Yeah. Bum. Oh yeah, next week is the last week of boss trophies for this event. So we're gonna be accessory scrolling one of my boss meals. That's gonna be nice. We're gonna gain another like 60 plus attack. Yeah, accessory scrolls are kind of OP. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Lumi Earth Fountain timing. It's kinda nice, yeah. Good old Pierre jail. The giant ass symbol. Yeah, it's nice. When I get one of those, it's good massa. How much massa? I think they go for like at least over 2 mil, sometimes more. Venom Burst, that's 60%. Yeah, once you're strong enough, it's not too bad. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Make the CC. Can you not hit this whole map without moving? Reflection is not that good. It's already hard enough to get it to not miss mobs when you're moving. See, like, I attacked here, I already missed like 2 mobs. See? It really doesn't... You know, it's not as good as it seems. It's good for... Like... For the effort is good, but you're not gonna get a perfect full clear if you don't put in the work. And it doesn't go that far. It only goes very far vertically, and it's not consistent, and it doesn't hit like every single mob. Like, if you want a consistent rotation on Lumi, you have to use reflection very strategically, and even then, it's highly dependent on the angle between you and the mob. There is a mastery core for reflection. I don't think it does anything to the range, though. I'm not sure. I just like using this way of targeting mobs is inherently inconsistent. But I don't really care about having to move, because I have to move anyway to loot. So if I'm looting all the time, it's easier. Yeah, Chain Lightning is just a worse version of Reflection, yeah. And it also is not as good as it looks. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I'm still gonna do Moshuan. But I'm very curious to see like how the heroic version of Challenger is gonna work. Because I could, like, if it's like a separate Challenger only for heroic, I might play that seasonally for fun. But I'd still prioritize the interactive words. Like, if you can only get one Hyperburn for Challenger, right? And it has to be one or the other, then I'd use it for interactive if I have a class that I haven't leveled, like in this case. Some guy named Slapper just this maggot slap slap slap. Okay. Your money is no Challenger for heroic. There's no way they wouldn't say that. Because it never worked for heroic before. They wouldn't say that if they didn't change it specifically for that. Smack a black back clap clap. Bum, bum, bum. Up on. Yes, Smaga Black Tricool. On Heroic, forget how you expand character slots. Yeah, just go to like the general store in Anasis or Leafer. I think it's every general store now. It used to only be certain ones. Nine weekly crystals on the Lume, plus 143 mil. Not touching boss mills until 270. Just wait for hyperburns, yeah. Especially like people don't realize that like if your goal is to progress your main, you don't want to starve your main of time and resources when you're trying to progress your main. So if you're not someone who does boss mills and Legion for fun, you should really just wait for hyperburns. You get nodes for free. Yeah, you don't have to invest anything into the boss mill, and it's already strong enough to do normal Lomian with the hyperburn. You don't even have to invest time because you just do dailies to 260. And it's the same with Legion Champ. Like, unless you're so like, as Kobe said, like unless you're like Giga endgame and you're Omega min-maxing, you're probably better off investing that same time and masso into grinding your main. Because like, isn't Baldrix like level 285? So if you're not level 290, you're griefing because every level is like, what, 1% final damage? I forgot. From the level difference formula. I don't know. Yeah, basically you just don't wanna... It's easy to kinda... you know, it becomes like a slippery slope of like you're investing way too much time into the boss mill. So you wanna be careful. There is a point where boss mills are really good, but You don't want to go too hard too early unless you're doing it for fun. Challenger account, we basically get 10 level 200s. Yes, but it's not as easy as just doing the dailies. So there are points goals. So if you reach 20k points in Challenger Award, you get 10 of the potions, and the other 10 they give them if you reach 30k points. And the points are both doing your 1k mobs every day for 5 times a week for months and months. But there's also, like, that's not enough to even reach 20k, right? So there's hitting certain levels. So every 5 levels after 260, I think, you get extra points. And there's bosses. So clearing harder and harder bosses, you only have to clear once, and you can practice mode if you want. It gives you more points. So if you do up to, so if you're like casual, you can reach 260 on your hyperburn just doing dailies. Like really, you don't have to grind at all. And just with the challenger, like the challenger equips that you get, you're more than strong enough to easily clear normal slime and easy lucid. Even if you're like very casual and you're not like super tryhard about bossing. And that should give you enough points if you do the attendance for the whole event to reach the first 10 potions at 20k points. Now, if you're more tryhard, you can absolutely solo up to Hard Lotus with the gear that you get if you put in some effort and you practice the bosses. And that should give you enough to reach the other 10 potions if you reach level 275 within the duration of the event, which is not too hard because they give you, like, it's like 5 or 6 months. But you know, 20k is not for 30k is not for everyone. 20k is just like, if you put in the bare minimum amount of effort, you can do it. Like, you don't have to be like a super sweaty gamer to get 20k. 30k is for more dedicated players who are willing to challenge themselves a bit. More than 30k is useless. It's only for the flex. But you can absolutely clear higher bosses than Hard Lotus with the challenger gear if you're a good player. But that's only like the people who are really tryhard about bossing. Count the time it takes to make the boss too. Yeah, there's like especially on Heroic, people don't realize that you're spending hours and hours cubing, star forcing everything, flaming everything, doing freaking daily bosses to get gear. Like, it's a pain. And if you do a hyperburn, you skip most of that because you're instantly strong enough to one-shot weekly bosses, and then you mostly skip those chores. Yeah, it's more like, if you're just doing it because you want to progress your main, then just play your main instead. And do the chore when it's most efficient, so you can play your main more. Like I do Legion and boss meals and stuff because I like playing different classes. I'm not trying to be efficient. Bum, bum, bum. All your Bostons and better 220 because it makes more sense here. Yeah, you don't have to spend ages gathering the gear because it's a chore. Like, people don't realize it. Like, when I played KMS Reboot, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna make my AB a boss meal because it's like remaster and I get free stuff. And then I was like so annoyed that, like, shit, I'm missing like some accessories entirely and I have to do bosses to get them. And it's like every day I'm like, oh, I have to remember to log on to this character to get stuff. Got a superior ring, let's go. That's a good price for a superior ring, actually. Yeah, what I'm saying is, if you hyperburn, you're skipping the step of having to log into the character repeatedly day after day to gather gear. Because you're instantly strong enough to do weekly bosses, and then you just immediately go to like CRA gear, you get the accessories from Chaos Mode, and you don't really think about it because you already get like accessories that are epic anyway. Like, it's such a chore, right, to fund a fresh character on Heroic. You can do most of your stuff on Elysian, skipping out on some things. Yeah, it's all good. So basically, by the time your tap gear expires, you already have the resources and the spares to do at least like 17 CRE, and just get some Abzos. And yeah, it's not like this huge chore where it takes a while to get all the gear going, and you already have your accessories and stuff. Second Hyperburn doing Ilium as a boss to an Chronos. By the time it comes around, should hopefully be 270. Yeah, you got this. Yeah, the Ilium story. Ba-ba-ba. Fever time? Yeah. The last 3 days of the week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is fever time. It should also tell you, yeah, there we go. Fever time. And I can't believe we used to have to plan around having fever time every like 4 months. Like, that shit was so bad. I'm surprised I managed to do any other than 70% spell tracing at all. Hundred diligence on the bishop. Nice, congrats. Bought out all the bonk pots. The gains. Failed 3 out of 6. That's tough. I don't think fever time... Yeah, fever time doesn't affect Gollux, but diligence does. Now you know for next time. Yeah, you don't need to wait for fever time, but the diligence does matter. So it's good that you got that max diligence for it. It's actually like... See, there's like a huge list of things under diligence. So it tells you like which items don't count, with like which items are not affected by diligence. But it doesn't include Golok Skulls. So Golok Skulls are affected. Yep, time to clean slate. No, yeah, you basically never wanna innocence Golok Scrolls unless you literally fail all of them. Like, to be fair, I don't know how much Master a Golok Scroll is worth. Maybe there is a point at which clean slating is not worth, but like... Yeah. Basically always want to clean slate. If you pass any... It's also like... If you waste a Golok Skull, you're waiting like... A while before you get another one, basically. It's like time gated. Yeah, I'm sure people sell service for it. I wouldn't want to bother with service, but yeah. New here, welcome, Brit. How do you get the Mon Dojo training dummy? I think you need to clear what, floor 30? Was it? It's called the training grounds. Like when you talk to the dojo NPC, there is an option to go to the training grounds, but you have to clear a certain floor. So that's like the newer version of it, where you can customize the defense and the arcane force and HP and all of that. The old dojo dummy, the one that you can place down in any map, that doesn't have any customization, that one is with dojo points. So if you've done dojo before, you got enough points to get one, you could get that. I would use the training grounds though, it's much more, you have much more control. And it also doesn't, because it's like the one you buy with points, once it's gone, right? You don't need to buy another one. Yeah, you can also use Balrog as a dummy, that's true. Well, clearing dojo floor 30 is pretty easy, or whatever the requirement is. So the training grounds is a pretty easy option. Just a bit annoying to have to run dojo ones. If you want easier than that, just go into Balrog, yeah. Six out of 9, 30% magic attack, passed on the fairy heart. Okay. That's pretty good. Big attack gains. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would clean slate that. I haven't done the math for hearts, but that sounds like a lot of passes. There's also the hammer slots. If you have any spear stamps, you can get 100% hammers. Bum, bum, bum. 10 out of 11. Yeah, you see how fast you burn traces clean slating? It's crazy. And that's why the 100% clean slates are good value. The problem is that there's so many things that are good value on the event shop that I'm simply not gonna get to buy those clean slates. Yo, the video is actually uploading. Like, it's up to 93% now. It's very slow, but it's almost done uploading. Is this Ilium? It's a Luminous. How big is the video? No, it's because I'm streaming and uploading at the same time. So I'm using like 90% of my bandwidth just to stream. But yeah, the video size is like, because YouTube re-encodes everything. The optimal play is to have the most inefficient compression ever. Like, you want to have overkill, like way overkill bitrate on your video, so that YouTube gets as much data to work with as possible, so that the transcoded version is as good as possible. So, like a 1 hour video would be like 20 gigs, right? Like way overkill bitrates. Because what the people actually, like what the user actually gets when they play the video is a re-encoded version that has a proper bitrate decided by YouTube. Bum, 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 bum. 300 stamps is a bit steep for a clean slate. Yeah, like, it's just because they don't give you enough stamps to buy everything, so you have to prioritize other things, especially if you need event rings. If I didn't need event rings, I would 100% buy the clean slates. Like, on KMS, I'd always buy the clean slates. $70V is not loading. People G. Whenever it loads. Always spitting fire, forcing you to open a notepad. Also, if you upload in like 4K, even if most of your viewers don't watch in 4K, you get like a higher 1080p, like higher quality 1080p version. Like the enhanced bitrate 1080 or whatever. I think like the normal 1080 also like gets better transcoded quality if you upload in 4K. Yeah, it's mainly just to... Yeah, there's some like behind the scenes rules for how the video gets transcoded on YouTube. Some of them are really stupid, like... If you upload a video that's between 720p and 1080p, instead of upscaling to 1080, it downscales to 720, which is so fucking stupid. %9% int, plus 50 magic attack, fairy hearts. That is juicy. So much attack. Hello, Seymour. Bum, bum, bum. And another thing I noticed is that the 1080p quality of the YouTube Premiere is not as good as the 1080p that you get after the Premiere. So I'm not doing a YouTube Premiere again because the quality was... I mean, most people will not care, but I just really didn't like the bitrate on that. And also, like, the countdown for the YouTube Premiere, like, why is it so loud? It's like 10 times louder than the video. It made me think like, oh, maybe made my video too quiet, but then I check the audio levels and it's actually fine. Like if I made it louder, it would start distorting and stuff. Yeah, I compared with other people's videos too. Like maybe my video is quiet. No, it's the YouTube Premiere countdown just blasts music insanely loud. 10 magic attack B-pods. Nice. So yeah, I'm not using YouTube Premiere anymore. Fuck that shit. Bum, bum, bum. Needs to wake people up. I guess that's fair. If you're waiting for the premiere. Mm. 507k combat. That is a lot of damage. 8.2 mil. Okay. Yeah, especially when you don't have high style force, that extra attack on the heart is juicy. Little Remion kick. Heroic Challenger Word. Yeah, that's so good. Like I low-key felt bad for Heroic for never experiencing the fun of seasonal progression in Challenger World. Played just for the outfit. Like it's so funny, like Mist said he's gonna do Challenger World specifically for the outfit. Um, how much better are the rewards? Way better. Like the old Challenger World rewards is just like you get a bit more symbols and a bit more nodes and higher level symbols on your Hyperburn. And sometimes they would give you like 30k Maple points for your Hyperburn. Other than that, like the step up rewards in Challenger World were not like super amazing. It's more like some events you were able to get some rewards twice, and also if you're good at like if you progress fast, you can kind of dominate the economy, make Maso, sell Maso in the Maso market. So it's more like there's many chances for you to leverage your experience with the game. But in terms of like the free shit that you get, it wasn't like insane unless it was some event where you could claim stuff twice. Like in some events you could do the strawberry farm runs twice. Like in Dreamer, you could do the the strawberry farm on both servers, which was nice. It's more like if you're a brand new player and you have 0 Legion and Links, then it's easier to progress in Burning Word for early game. That's how it was, because you get a passive, like a huge passive. Too much effort to look like a fairy, yeah. Would be fire with a different color scheme. It's kind of weird that it's like green. Yeah, that's for sure. Characters still showing CRE. Not not much could look worse. My Lumi looks like a scene girl that goes to like art school or something. You have to embrace the true endgame and spend your hard-earned maso on annex instead of gains. Yeah, I think with Challenger Award, the real question is just whether the Heroic 1 will allow you to play with Heroic rule set in the Challenger Award. Because if it's gonna be Heroic rule set, then it's gonna be like a great, great seasonal reboot gameplay. Like, I'd enjoy it too. Like, that's like the best way to play Heroic. When you're not gated by drops and stuff. I need to get higher massa income for that to be appealing first. 3 bill a week is a bit low. Yeah, you want to reach a point where you're just kinda doing your dailies and weeklies comfortably. They want more heroic players. I think it's more that because the Challenger Award rewards are so huge, they can't ignore Challenger Award for a heroic anymore. People would protest that they can't get their 20 level 200 potions because they play heroic. So the argument would be like, who is this stuff for? Because most people play heroic. It was long overdue to make Burning Word work for heroic. And plus, it only makes sense. Like heroic players love their solo progression. They love watching progression series and fresh accounts. It is the ultimate content machine to let heroic go hard on Challenger Worlds. Like, Challenger World progression is so much more interesting than, like, your average heroic endgame progression stuff. One mil, you got attack speed, but no boss damage. Hey, you got attack speed, though. Oh, wait, you're a dual blade. Yeah. Oh, Down Warrior? Wait, doesn't Down Warrior need attack speed? Stealing all my strats. Don't steal my strats, I'm not like an optimal player. Oh, really? I thought Down Warrior needed attack speed, but I guess not. Was watching Korean player. Yeah, that's cool. I think Kobe went hard on Challenger Award. I forgot. I don't know if he has any. I guess he didn't make a video about it. I'm not sure. But yeah. Like on KMS, it is like a tradition to kind of progress in Burning Words. I used to do that all the time in KMS. But yeah, Challenger World is just very fast paced, a lot easier, very streamlined. Which is why the top goals are so high. Few long weeks scrolling a full set of superiors. Yeah. And if you have boss meals that do helix, then it's a bit faster, yeah. Well, the problem is that if you already equip the superiors, then you can't really funnel the scrolls. Yeah, makes sense. So you're gonna just finish scrolling it first, good stuff. We sadly will have to wait until the next event. Only got 20 trait boosts. It's pretty tough to max diligence on multiple characters, yeah. I know the struggle. Ba-bum. Better lane dailies and bosses. Put your VIPs that are unique. Don't have something to use hard cubes on. Back to rolling 17s with weather accessories to sell. Yeah, make 17. Yeah, 17%. Yeah. And that's nice. Whenever you put something like that on the auction house, that's convenience for another player. Like, I love, when I was doing my 250s, I loved just buying like 15% unique superior belts. Bum, bum. They should cut out the middleman, just let cubes go in the auction house. Yeah, like on KMS, cubes were always tradable. Service meta is so fucking stupid. Work on getting everything to 15 unique. I need the massa more. Yeah. There's gonna be a point where it's worth keeping for yourself, but... Because it's also like... If you're rolling your own gear, then you have to roll your stats. Any other stat can't resell, because it's gear you're already wearing. Pray someone doesn't scam you, yeah. Or pay double the price to self-cube. Oh shit, I'm petrified. Just lose opportunity cost, not buying cubes. You find a nice 21 int 22 star arcane, probably buy it even if you have to inno. If the star force is already like really high and the price is good and the pot is good, yeah. Like even if you have to arc inno, it's okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Realistically, it's gonna be a long time till you can afford something like that. Yeah. 22 arcane is very, very pricey. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit the level, nice. Ba-bum. Freaking lag. Why do I have a Twitch notification? Shared hype train. You're now eligible to get... Oh, it's like Black Desert drops, I see. Because I've been watching Haxi. Ba-bum. Um, I want to check the auction for Spiegelman medals. Yeah, like I I forgot that they were tradable, so now I'm hoarding them and I'm gonna sell them at the end of the day to see how much they're worth. I love farming events. Oh, 257. Look, I'm 10 levels away from 10.8. Down to 750 already. Makes sense, because, you know, it is farmable. If the price died already, then I'm gonna roll my event stats first, then sell the rest. Ba-bum, ba-dum. 24 sparks. Oh yeah, true. Those are they have value. Because if you're like a late gamer, you're probably not doing Tenebris dailies anymore. So you just buy those. Laggy. What the hell? Why am I lagging so hard? Next very hard. Give it to the Lumen. Yeah, especially for a meal with low staff for big gains. Max Gallic set. Oh yeah. Got the recipe for the shields. Need to grind out 10 what smithing? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, shield is not too bad. It's more like just waiting room for Empress or whatever to drop it. Actually, I don't know where the Deimos. I think it's also Empress. Yeah, it's all Empress. Used to drop the actual shield. Really? I didn't know that. You could get it from Shaolin. Um. Very interesting. But I guess, yeah, if it's like a really rare drop, you're just kind of wasting time. Because Empress is nice because you do it anyway for Masa. Yeah, that's true. Like, you know, you're farming the flowers and shit back when you could do that, and you're doing the boss, and you're getting cubes and stuff. Bum, bum. Hallox number 4. you think about watching the Yeti video live? Same reason as I don't want to do the YouTube premiere. I just like I don't see the point in like having people watch it at like lower quality, suboptimal experience when I can just drop the video and then people can watch it. You know. Like I understand that like building up hype and watching it together, but this is not like, you know, this is not like a KMS patch showcase or anything, right? It's just like, so yeah, like I did like a premiere for the previous documentary, but and maybe it got like a few extra views because of that, but I didn't really like doing the premiere that much. Are you gonna grind 260 for hex boosters? Eventually, yeah. Like, so what I wanna do is like, when we have no link transfer limits with the next update, I just wanna grind out event activations on as many characters as possible every day, because I'm basically getting double the EXP when I do that. And so it's not gonna be easy to have Maso gear on 20 characters, because the remaining two classes that are not 260 yet, like more than half of them don't have all the Maso gear they need yet, and it's gonna take a while. So it is possible that if I have a 260 plus that does have enough damage to grind and already has Maso gear, I might grind out activations on those as well, and then I end up getting Soul Erda and boosters in the process. And yeah, once everything is 260 plus, then yeah, it's gonna go extra hard. Boom. But yeah, basically, like, I don't want to overthink too much about, like, optimizing for engagement. I'm just dropping, massive 1 hour documentaries every, like, 3 or 4 months or whatever. That's already, like, not optimal for engagement anyway. Ba-bum. Much weaker your Barrelin is than the Chronos one now. Yeah, Chronos early game goes hard, especially once you get past the part of obtaining gear. It's gonna snowball from here to set Abzu. Yeah, once you get full Abzu, big damage gains. Yeah, you got this. I think next time for event, I'll have plenty to work on. Yeah, bunch of Abzos to 17. Up. Be nice if Ranmaru would drop shoulder so you can get pot ready. Yeah, it's like the thing with reboot equip drops is that it doesn't like there's a higher equip drop rate, but also like all the equips for the wrong class, you know, they're just invisible. They're not gonna drop because it's only gonna show the ones for your class. And yeah, in practice, you don't get that many drops for your own class. Even though it's partially made up by the higher reboot drop rates. So it can take a bit to get all the Ranmaru spares. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Does the Legion EXP coupon stack with 3x? No, it's the same slot. They're both same slot as a 2x coupon. Another arc. Still no Dominator on any character. Even on Heroic, still no Doms. Tough. Only 64 drop. Yeah, I guess they're not that common even on Heroic. Yeah, nodes are so free in interactive words. It's nice. Yeah, getting max nodes and everything is not even that expensive anymore. Okay, next character. We're all out of coupons on this Lumi. Imagine using Seagate. I know the failure rates according to the Backblaze or whatever the name of that was a data. The failure rates are higher on Seagate, but they're also cheaper. So it's like you should always assume that your drives are gonna die at some point. So you just gotta do the math and figure out like your whatever storage setup you should be able to handle drive failures. So you just have to figure out whether it's economically better to go for cheaper drives that have a slightly higher failure rate or not. Like I've been using like refurbed drives for my home server. You just have to understand that, you know, like, is it worth spending less for a drive that potentially fails faster? It's not that it fails, it's how, like, you know, every drive will fail. Just have to figure out which option is like more sustainable. Usually throw 1.5k nodes on your Bostons. Yeah, it's so free. Doesn't get them max trinodes. If it doesn't get them max trinodes, it's closed. Yeah. Okay, where do we grind next? Um. So I guess we have to kind of start grinding on a new character now, because both my Mercedes and my Lumi are capped on coupons. I guess we could grind. We could grind the Ice Lightning, I guess. Poor Omni clean, he barely managed to turn around before he died. Sweet revenge for all the trouble. Oh, I see what happened. I equipped the master gear on the wrong preset. $3 mil? 2.4. Let's see if it sells though. Oh no, I have no space. This is getting annoying. Like, if I store all these pairs in a character, I'm gonna forget about it. This is annoying. Okay, good gains on the Lumi. Could have been better if I actually used the 3x, but it is what it is. Okay, so I guess we're gonna be on the Ice Lightning. Wait, my Ice Lightning is 260 already. Why did I put it in the list? Why did I get a Master Ring on the Ice Lightning when I should be prioritizing characters that are not 260? Maybe I already had one. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I just forgot about Ice Lightning being 260. Forget about it or deal with no storage, yeah. Um, we could grind Kali or something. I don't know if my Kali is strong enough. Uh, we'll find out. Worst case, we don't go to Limina. Man, it's gonna take some time to get used to Kali again. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Of course, the pets are dead. They're all dead. They just haven't realized it yet. $246 and 6 magpots. Wait, why is this oh no, it's not restocked. Okay. It's not restocked yet. Okay. Um ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. I need to set up a preset for this. Number 1, I guess. And union number 5, I think. Why am I missing stuff in here? I didn't even have Lara Link. It's kind of weird. And I didn't have Kinesis Link? Why? Do I need any crit rate? Probably not. Seems reasonable. Do I have like EXP ones? Yeah. One more slot. The mag pots. Oh, that's gonna be... It's gonna be nice. And one more shot at your fairy heart. Good luck. Okay. Plus 11. Yo, congrats. You got it done. I'm missing B pot on my emblem. Why? I'm missing B pot on the Silver Blossom ring, even though I'm missing a lot of B pots. What the hell, man? Did they maybe have another emblem? Well, that one doesn't have B pot either, though. %3 attack always takes forever. Yo, I sold the medals. That's like 120 mil plus and medals. Okay, I got it. Ten attack on reveal, easy. Kind of a waste to do B pot on this, but it's still 10 attack. Oh yeah, I should claim the fairy heart on one of my boss meals. I could also get like the trash heart on this. So why not? Oh, I haven't claimed this today. Oh. What else have I not claimed? Yo, the combo. Smile combo. Made it to 289. Yo, let's go. Congrats, nice guy. One more level. Already 5%. Big grind. Just 11 more. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. $5.1 trill, 14-day average. Big grind. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Da-da-dum. It's it's a complete waste to do potential on this. At least to use like potential scrolls on this, it's an obscene waste. I'm not gonna do that. Using like regular pot scroll is fine though. But I'm definitely not using like an expensive B-pot scroll on that. Just farm 600 hours a day through easy level 300. Okay, let's go. Okay, where do we even grind? We can try LH6, and if that's too awkward, I can do LH4. I think I was doing LH4. No, actually no, I was doing Stars Wallow in C6. Eat your dinner, go to bed. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for stopping by, Shark. And yeah, see you next time. Yeah, I was doing Stars Wallow in C6, actually. Whoa, someone is here, that's crazy. Waifu, Laifu. Nice outfit. This colors is are like the Terminus equips. It's the same color scheme as like when you have like oil refracting light and it makes like almost like a rainbow. Same color scheme as that. It's Burning Wood solo only. If you mean the Challenger World boss clears, it has to be solo, but it can be in practice mode. I'm pretty sure it has to be solo, but it can be in practice mode. But it's honestly like up to normal Tenebris is pretty free if you know the boss mechanics. Because they give you like a level 4 Oz ring and 18-star unique gear with good B-pods. Like, you just like, you can take it very easy. You got like 6 months of Challenger rewards. 400 mil until you can buy superior pendants that you just need to get all the scoring done. Then the bishop is gonna be set for a long time. Yeah, feels good. Also, I just walked all the way to the map and I didn't buy coupons, so now I have to go back every time. Okay, anything else? 3x and long distance running. There's way too many things. It's so hard to keep track of it. Like, did I even have the long distance running on my Lumi? I did, okay. Most frag efficient? Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't really looked at the hexa efficiency. What am I looking for? Why am I in the storage? I forgot. Oh yeah, VIP booster. Also the advanced stats. Month resets? Yeah. New booster is gonna change my game plan. I don't know if they're tradable in the auction house, but it's not necessarily the boosters, it's the unlimited link transfers is gonna make it not annoying to like grind the activations on as many characters as possible. So as long as I have enough characters with master gear on them, my Legion levels should be going like twice as fast. Make sure you get the pat snack, definitely do that, yeah. Okay. I remember, like, I had to grind this map for a while to really get used to it. It's kind of a tough map on Kali, even though it's really good. Just because, like, Kali is such a muscle memory class. It's kind of like Ark moving into a new map. It's good, but you gotta get the muscle memory down. Large MVP trains stopped. Some of the Giga grinders hit 290. Makes sense. I'm trying to remember, like... Well, I guess I was maybe doing that. I could also go in a circle. That's also... Like, on Kali, it's not that bad to go in a circle. But I don't know if I want to do that. I'll experiment with it. Pulling a flawless samurai right now? Not even playing the minigame. Hey, that's how it be. Get some minigames over with. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was doing back and forth when I was grinding the 250. It takes some practice though. And like when you use hold on, let me make sure I have everything on first. Looks reasonable. When you use whatever it's called, shit, I don't even know skill names. I never know skill names. When you use sweep, it gives you a few pixels of height, so sometimes the rotation is only possible because you leverage that extra height. But so I need to start a bit more to the right so that I get that bottom left corner. Forgot what character you put the mask on. That's me all the time. I probably, over the course of my account, I probably spent tens of hours looking for things by logging into every character. Okay, so I think I need to use... There's a bit of a dead spot there, but if I get more height, it should be fine. Found 10 bill on a character you haven't touched in 4 months. Classic. And so another trick I remember on Kali is for looting. You just want to touch the ground, like you want to land so that the vac pad teleports and shit and starts looting shit. And I remember, yeah, I was using that. Yeah, on the way, like when I I remember now. When I resummoned, I would use whatever that's called, chakram split, to make up for the fact that I couldn't make it to the very corner of the map. Yeah, it's all coming back. The muscle memory is not quite there though. Not quite. And also resummoning is... I really need to pay attention to that. Yes, I would basically just chakram split there, yeah. And I forgot how fun Kali is to grind. Even though it's so punishing when you fuck up, like it's so frustrating if you have to do the flash jump of shame. Why am I in this map? It's really good. This map has 39 mobs. And it's level 251 mobs, so it's the same EXP per mob as LH4 and LH6. Wait, I'm not using a 3-axe. Fuck, I keep forgetting to use 3-axes today. I shouldn't use activations now. I'm 3M4 delay. Oh yeah, they did that. Yeah, it doesn't really affect me, but I understand. I used 7 activations and 2-axe before realizing. Damn it. Well, it just means I get to use more VIP boosters. Because, like, the 3-axe is gonna have more time left on it. That's not quite right. Now it's gonna be on cooldown. Oh, it's not on cooldown. Okay. Almost 5k frags. Let's go. Why is it that today I keep forgetting that 3 axes exist? See a thing being bait, sitting on them, nothing to spend on. Yeah, honestly, my first guess for the Elder Link was that it was gonna be Sia Stel, like it was gonna be the Hexa Matrix for Sia Stel. That was my first guess, like the first time I saw it. Then I looked closer and I saw like Maso and Drop, so I was like, maybe like the others are saying, maybe it's like a count-wide thing. But I guess I should have stuck with my first guess. Probably getting the nerf? Probably, yeah. It would only make sense for Lin support to be nerfed according to how they nerfed other supports. If we're gonna stick to that idea. It's kind of crazy how Kali makes this map feel like not even as huge as it actually is. It's only when you resummon that you realize that you gotta be fast. Also, I need to remember that I can use Sweep every spawn cycle, so like, if I use Sweep... Well, the only problem is that on the way up, I use Sweep like very late into the spawn cycle, so effectively I can't really do that. I could use it like... Shit. I could use it here, but it pushes me back, so not the best idea. I need to stop grabbing the rope. Do I even have the chakram range thing? I hope I do. Hold on. Maybe I'm not chakram range, like the range thing. Yeah, okay. I remember I was doing like 18.1k in this map. It's like, it wasn't like a perfect full clear, but it was basically like slightly better than I could have done in LH6, LH4, realistically, because LH6 and LH4, like, especially LH6, you could do the same rates as I was getting here, but it's not really easier. And this map, if you happen to play a little bit better, then maybe you get better rates than LH6. Oh yeah, I also remember like, if I land on the gap, like when I'm resummoning, if I position myself so I fall to the gap, it's a little bit faster. Because I just fall down and use sweep at the same time, or split at the same time. Since your farm partner from the USA is on hiatus, burning is always good. Feel bad that you got to take advantage of it. Damn, that's true bromance. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Was an easy win, they kept feeding. Nice. Yeah, I need to work on the resummon cycle. I need to find the perfect starting position to fall through the gap, basically. It's too far right. How many 260s? I forgot, but I have like 23 260s. Yeah, exactly like that. I need to land in that gap. $1.2k per check-in. Ba-da-ba-bum. So I need to be roughly on that rope on the way up to be able to get this corner. When I start void rushing. No, I need to be more, even more. Like, I need to start, like, the flash jump needs to start from the rope, I think. And for this one, I think I need to be in between the rope. Yeah, in between the rope and the edge of the platform. 18% to 245 needs. Yeah, so I need to start the flash jump from the rope. From this rope, I start the flash jump, and it's just enough to get the corner. Moshuan 237 might have to use some EXP tickets to get to 250. Yeah, that's a good use for of EXP tickets, honestly. At least use them until you're in like magpot range at the very minimum. Oh, I forgot my resummon cycle strat. Yeah, true, you get tickets from leveling. And yeah, I need to touch down like that so that my backpack loots. Close but kinda scuffed. Hello Arcane, what up, what up? Man, I forgot how much fun it is to grind this class. Free EXP for main, true. Hate active farming, understandable, mechanic main in the chat. I don't mind. bum, bum. No, I get stuck. Like, Kali farming is not easy to get it perfect, depending on the map, but it's a lot of fun. It's like very satisfying to hit the sequence perfectly. Yeah, Corsair is a banger for sure. Easiest summon class. But yeah, it highly depends on the map too, because like some maps, if I had to like think about looting and shit, I'm like, I'd rather just jump around constantly and loot everything. It depends. Like, there's many maps on Corsair where I'm doing a lazy rotation and I also don't have to think about looting. But it depends. But yeah, on Corsair it's like you can just use like the freaking bullet barrage to loot, and like you can do a lot on Corsair. Corsair is kind of like the god of summon classes essentially. Like mechanic is on technically the best coverage, but it's like expert mode. Corsair is like easy mode, but you still get good coverage. Bum, bum, bum. And like once you get the hexa shit on mechanic, it, you know, you don't even need to, because like I have to move a bit because it's like the Boston skill doesn't have enough coverage sometimes. But with the hexa, it seems like you can multiply a lot easier. Two Vakbats. That's true. That's true. Like you have to worry about looting less because you have more horizontal range. But you know, like I wish I could get two I wish I had two Vakbats on every class branch, but I only have like 8 Vakbats at the moment. Eventually, like I'm very close to having 1 Vakbat per class branch. But I'm not gonna prioritize getting a second Vakbat on everything. Yeah, I mean, once you have Max Janus, a lot of maps you don't even need to use your own summons. So like, you don't need to like sweat Rock and Shock and shit. It becomes a lot more flexible. So you can just drop the most difficult summon to place down and just kind of chill. But yeah, like Kali is definitely not the easy type of active farming, depending on the map. Like some maps you just go in a circle and easily full clear. Like I'm doing this map because I'm just like try harding. Like I could go to like a really easy map and I just go in a circle. So it depends, yeah. Like Kali can be try hard active farming where you also have to think about looting, like this map. Or it can be very brain dead where you just go in a circle and you don't really have to pay attention even if you're moving constantly. Technically you could go in a circle in this map and not get perfect raids. But yeah. Whenever I grind this map, it's hard for me to accept that I'm not gonna perfectly full clear on most classes. So I'm trying to like not miss mobs, but that's just not the way it goes in this map usually. But it's still oftentimes better rates than going to like LH6. And then if you get like a good hour or something, you get higher rates than LH6. And if I was in a high population server, I'd be enjoying Giga burning compared to LH6, but that's not the case on Luna. Oh yeah, this Kali still has the untreatable nodes keybound. It has been a while since Savior. I need to remember that, like, I don't need to be that far left for this cycle. Like, it's actually worse, because I need to fall through the gap. Ba-bum, ba-bum. The corner mob. Bro, how did it dodge it? That one mob has managed to live through 2 spawn cycles. I need to remember to use a 3-axe. Oh shit, I didn't resummon. Paying attention is hard. Three-axe go. I need to CC actually. Can't take that yet. What is this? Delivery coupon? Oh, this is from Savior, I think. Good luck on CC. Where's the video? Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. At this rate, I think tomorrow I can, because it's uploaded now, right? Yeah. So, you know, I just need to do like the transcript. And I'll probably rewatch it one more time just to make sure there's no major issues. It's funny that it's 49 minutes and 57 seconds. So I'm a dishonest YouTuber because I said 50 minutes. Dishonest. Fake news. How will he ever recover? It's over. Resummon cycle is still scuffed. Need to be a bit quicker. My excuse is that the activations are slowing me down. Always the excuses. Why is my Void Rush delayed after that? I guess maybe it's just on cooldown. Or maybe I didn't press the thing that resets it. Or maybe like... No, you should be able to cancel this, so yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. Another thing about Kali is you wanna like combo Flurry into Void Rush so that you generate more chakrams when you can. So that if there's any stragglers, the chakrams are gonna get them. Ba-da-ba. Need to stop flash jumping there. Ba-da-ba-ba. Up, bum, bum. Good thing these mobs are very tall, so it's very lenient in terms of hitboxes. Grinding Kali in a map with skinny mobs like Final Age of Light 6, it gets pretty frustrating. If you're hit your jump like a couple pixels off, you start missing mobs. Imagine if they give Kali just like an extra stack on Void Rush, and then you can just like basically brain that circle this mob. To be fair, I don't know what Hexa Void Rush does. Maybe it does give an extra Void Rush. Probably not though. Would be too OP. There's a secret. Like all you have to do to get an extra Void Rush is to be as laggy as possible. Like if you play with horrible ping, it's gonna let you Void Rush an extra time before the server realizes that you're done. Can you imagine if they give like a new Hexa skill or something, and when you use it, you can like spam Void Rush infinitely for like 30 seconds. Imagine just like, you know, like overdrive mode or something. Yo, can you imagine if the next gimmick is like you get a cooldown that lets you like no delay some skill or something? You know, like imagine like AB gets like a Hexa cooldown that when you use it, you can spam like 10 Soul Seekers per second. And Mechanic, you know, Mechanic would be able to just spam the rockets like in that one test server where they accidentally made it no delay. I need to make a key overlay for Kali. Although maybe it's overkill for Kali because there's not that many key presses going on. And it's also pretty obvious what's going on. There's not any crazy like animation canceling type shit. Like on Blaster, you wouldn't be able to tell I'm pressing bobbing and weaving if I didn't have a key overlay. Yeah, actually, like the no delay, like no cooldown gimmick is, it sounds like a banger idea actually. You know, like you could make Dark Knight, allow Dark Knight to like spam Evil Eye Shock or something, because that was a bug at some point on KMS where you could hold it down and it would like spam it. Like basically it was like a high ping player bug. It could honestly work as like the next gimmick. Infinite sweep would be insane. I completely forgot to use a VAP. And now it's too late. Oh well. Running event capped just in time for reset. Let's go. True, it's almost reset. Get ready. .3C. That is insane. What the hell? I don't think I've ever seen 38. Maybe I've saw it a couple of times, but yeah. Like the peak of summer here, it gets to like 37. Yeah, maybe the worst we've had was like 38, 39, but that's like the absolute worst days. Yeah, that's tough. Hopefully it's not too high humidity, because humidity can make a huge difference. Because here it's like very humid heat at the peak of summer, so it's like, it's just like the air is like the atmosphere, the air is like oppressing you basically. It gets up to 47. That is insane. Can't even imagine. That's like being in the deserts. Bum, 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 bum. Few bonks, 250. Nice, congrats, congrats. And it's reset. Oh yeah, some of my 3x carries over, which means I get to use even more boosters on the next 3x. 46.67 is the record where you live. Currently it breaks 38C, 45 days a year. Damn, that's tough. Yeah, hopefully it's not too humid. It's probably tolerable if it's not too humid, but... You know, like, sometimes we have like 90% humidity here. It's just insane. Because basically, you can dissipate more through sweating if it's not super humid, at least. Your body has like a phase changing cooling system built into it. $20.30. Okay, so that makes it a lot more tolerable. Still, that's insane times. Like I don't think I've ever experienced anything over 40. You can like go outside and like cook an egg on the asphalt, probably. And a homeless guy taken away by ambulance for trying that, funny enough. Yeah, heat stroke risk is real. You're basically in the desert. He tried to fry an egg on a windshield. Got really... Wait, he actually ate it? Okay, now that's insane. Some jackass tier shit. Need to CC. Would have won a Darwin Award. True. Yeah, glad they intervened. Like I guess it's not completely insane to like assume that it gets hot enough to kill any germs, but like windshield is not clean. And it doesn't even get it doesn't necessarily even get hot enough anyway. One level a day. What's wrong with that? I'm enjoying my one level per day. Yeah, you gotta be like close to boiling. And I mean it gets hot, but it's not gonna get that hot. Like maybe the asphalt, but you have other issues if you're cooking an egg on the asphalt. We're playing Maple today. Yeah, and I know it's crazy, right? I never play Maple. Yeah, I need to remember our next rune to like actually use VAPs. $38 feels like 42. The spear. Daily torture session. Hopefully, you know, the gains eventually are gonna bring you to one-shotting. Like, even just one-shotting an infinity would be quite nice. Monster Park, you know, the 3k mobs in Cernium. But Monster Park too, I guess. Bum, ba-dum. Looked like you were at 270 mil an hour, 12.6k at LH4. That's not like full clear, but it's a start. I'm sure it's gonna get better, but it's a decent start. It's definitely gonna be an upgrade in EXP from being stuck in Arcana. You're probably around 160 mil per mini WAP. Oh, I guess because you didn't have a wealth bug. I see. Yeah, probably. Getting some tonkatsu. What is that exactly? I guess I'll have to Google it. But enjoy. Tonkatsu. Oh, it's the freaking... I see. Yeah, I don't even know what it's called in English, but yeah, that's some good shit. Ba-ba-bum. Time you search something from this chat, it's not safe for work. Yeah, exactly. Schnitzel. Is there like an English word for that? I don't know what like Americans would call that. Probably the same thing. But yeah, I love the texture of that kind of stuff. Skill t-shirt. Bro, caught in 4K. Get lazy to watch some yaoi. Man, I still remember that scene from Lucky Star where like one of the characters is like, what is yaoi? You know, like all innocent and stuff. Up. Oh wait, I keep forgetting boosters, man. I'm never gonna finish these boosters. Free, man, Free was such a good meme, cause like, you know, like KyoAni was known for making like cute girls anime, and you would ever like you would rarely even see like a male character. I mean, there's a few male characters, but like they were mainly, you know, making like girly anime, like girly characters, I guess. But then all of a sudden they make Free, and it's like the most like, you know, handsome man, and just clearly aimed at just the fujoshis. Ever wondered why the arsonists did that? Yeah, it was all because of Free. But yeah, it was such a good meme because it was so out of character for KyoAni to make an anime like that. They basically took all the tropes they have in their previous anime and flipped the gender on the characters, essentially. Interested now? Yeah, it's an anime with like a lot of like handsome boys, and it's about swimming. I haven't actually watched it, but it was memed for a while. Oh, it's only good with kimchi. Yeah, I added that emote because I saw it in Thumb's chat. Boys swimming, say no more. Yeah, Thumb's chat is great. Hello, Dan. Anime dudes are pretty charming, honestly. Don't have Sia. Did MapleStory release patch notes for next yet? But I guess if they didn't announce Sia, you're definitely not getting it. At least not in this patch. Well, technically, we are playing one of the top booba classes in Maple, right? She was at the top, like, when the Kali Discord made that tier list, I think Kali was up there. In the tier list. No 2 minutes on MapleStory? Oh, that's tough. I guess you're gonna have to wait for that. Meanwhile, GMS gets everything fast-tracked. The list is weak. Yeah, like, they didn't include AB for some reason. Also, we need the level of, like, unhinged of, like, using science to actually measure the cup size based on the body proportions. We need someone, like, deranged like that to do a tier list. Probably doesn't work on chibi characters though. Hire Randy Marsh from South Park. Yeah, I think best you can do is just compare. You can't really, you know, like convert it to like real life units. MapleStory 2 adjusting boob size. Hey, Maple 2 is all about customization. You know, it's like that VTuber that has like a model that has like ridiculously big boobs. You know, like, you know, even like too big for most people's like idea of like, you know, like big boobs. But then she's actually like that in real life too. She, like, the model actually represents her real life body. I forgot the name, but yeah. Patch notes on Monday. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Oh yeah, she just has like anime, like exaggerated anime, like body proportions in real life. Content with borderline sees figure, can imagine the back pain. Yeah, like that stuff is heavy. I can't imagine. Like gravity is no joke. Yeah, it's... I'm sure it's not like an anime where they just defy the laws of physics. Don't you think Japan really likes European design? I don't know, there's you know, I'm sure there's some Japanese women with like massive bagdonkers. I don't know about the statistics, right? I don't know how common that is. Yeah, I'm sure you all know that name. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any like actresses' names. Usually I can't, like, whatever X-rated actress you're gonna say, I'm just not gonna know her. Like maybe a few I know by infamy, because like everyone references them. I'm still trying to remember that VTuber's name. Hold on. Yeah, the problem with the modern content meta is like if you have like an old video you remember, how are you gonna find it when every title is like omega clickbait? You have to remember the specific clickbait that they used for that video. If every video title was like super serious, you know, just describe what's actually in the video, it would be so much easier to find old videos. 23 minutes. Hey, not too bad. Julie design. I heard about that meme. Like, the funny thing is, like, the only reason I know Mia Khalifa's name is because of that song. Like, that meme song. Not because of the content she made. And then I looked her up. You know, like who the fuck is Mia Khalifa? Man, like, what kind of... I mean, I guess that's just how it works with fashion, right? Like, it's all vibes and perception. Bro, it's actually so frustrating how any content that follows, you know, the current like brain like meta of like clickbait and all of that. Like after a couple years, it just like it's basically lost because it's like either you remember the exact clickbait title or you're never gonna find it again. Like my brain needs boring, like overly, like brutally honest titles, you know. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, okay, it's this one. Hold on. This VTuber, I fucking found her from 4 years ago. Hold on. This VTuber is who I was talking about. Right, so people were like, I think people were hating because like her model is like so ridiculous. But then she's like, guys, I actually look like this in real life. Now that's a flex. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was her that I was thinking of. I don't think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the VTuber I was thinking of. And the thing is, that's like most people wouldn't find, you know, most people would find that like too exaggerated, right? Like too ridiculous. So people were having a hard time even believing. Bum, 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 bum. 1,000 hours solo progging Chronos and a potato. They said that anime is based on reality. Hey, let's not. Fiction is fiction. Let's not make connections to real life. But yeah, it's such a funny flex, right? Because no one is gonna believe that you actually have those body proportions in real life. So yeah, be careful before you hate on someone. Why would someone lie on the internet? Yeah, never heard before. Yeah, like people were probably, you know, trying to spin like the Gunnar bait angle, which, I mean, even that is like whatever. You know, but it's so funny that like, you know, it's not even exaggerated. That's just like a representation of her. Goon of Fortune? I don't want to click on that. What is that? The Wheel of Goon. Wait, I didn't even know that was a name for a type of wine. What the hell? Well, that word has been ruined. Yeah. And impossible to read in 2025. Just like the phrase Among Us has been ruined forever. So anything that uses that phrase in any other way is like unreadable in current year. Hello Lan. Put 10 black flames on the dummy. 5 and 84. What, on a dummy? That's really good. What the hell? That's like arcane flame. Never seen a flame that high on a dummy. Yeah, just a strong mule. Dummy doesn't exist for mains. The existence of dom pendant implies the existence of a sub pendant. Mechanitor pendant should be renamed sub pendant. Deleting 0 friends would still leave you with 0 friends. True. 10x the drop rate and see it 1. Why is that? Why is RNG like that? Sub pendants. No, with a B. What? Close enough, close enough. For one first game, 100% win rate. Yep. And then you never play against it, it's 100% forever. Maybe there's dyslexics and they write their piece upside down. True. Pick the knight and slapped people. The slapper. Hate Legend returns. Does it remind you of your league days? honestly, this anniversary, both on KMS and GMS, has peaked in terms of how bad the minigames were. If it was always one game, yeah, it wouldn't be so bad. Happy they fed you 20 kills after spending 10 minutes getting in. And play Uno all day. Add some new class. I think I have a physical Uno deck somewhere, but I probably haven't touched that in like 20 years. Yo, golden totems? What the? I've not. Okay, I've seen them a few times, but like, I haven't seen this in like 6+ months. I mean, I never take the portals, that's why, but yeah. Yeah, they exist. That's crazy. Replace all your summons at the same time after. Yeah, it's pretty like, depending on the timing, it might just grief like multiple spawn cycles. And yeah, like you're gonna lose masses, you're gonna lose map. Definitely a trade-off, even though it's better EXP. Last day of Legends Return. Basti. Man, these mini games just show like how much Nexon can bend us to their will. You know, they can make us do this freaking stupid ass mini games just for some stupid outfits. If you can even get in. 2 accounts, yeah, that's tough. Should have used another booster. Wait, I'm not even on 3x anymore. Why am I using boosters? Favorite class from Monster Park? Is it because all of the cooldowns, I guess? All the full screen clears? If you're a good player, Hayato kinda has that as well. But I'm not that good of a Hayato player. I could never. Really happy with the Fairy Heart. Yeah, it's a nice game and you actually managed to finish it. It's pretty lucky too. Yeah, you got Bullet Barrage, which is Giga OP. Instant 260 potions. I'm sure that's gonna be a thing in like 10 years. When the game starts at level 300. You know, just get your hyper burn to level 300 so you can get 8th job and get started with the actual content. And you also get max arcane and sacred symbols and the symbols after sacred so you can get started with the new area immediately. Now it's 350. My guess would be 325 if they expand level cap, but probably not anytime soon. But who knows? I'd love to be surprised by the summer patch. I'd love to be surprised. It could go either way. But so based on the fact that they seem to be hinting at a new class. And they seem to focus on just like quality of life and shit in like the wording. It is a real possibility that the summer patch could be slower in terms of content. So I really don't know what to expect, which is gonna make it all the more interesting. Could go either way. They hid you behind the vine symbols for 10 years, yeah. You're gonna get a box with 22 eternal gear to start. Yeah. Increased Star Force to 50 stars. almost as good as the original Star Force system where you had no limit on stars. Bum, bum. Putting your credit card at Star Forces for you. The future. That's what they did on TMS. Like the new VIP thing. But a TMS player told me that they don't trust the Auto Star Force, so no one uses that. Like they think they have like different probabilities on the Auto Star Force. Grandest bosses are basically the tutorial now. Yeah, for the tutorial, like it's basically like CRE is, you know what CRE is now. Chaos the numbers will be at that point. Not what I was trying to do. Extreme limbo. Extreme Princess Snow. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to see what the revamp is like on MapleStory. Very curious to see if it's like a real boss fight now. Your Extreme Princess Snow would be the type of boss fight where you have to basically do like a whole ass high mountain run to get to the actual boss, and then you just one-shot it. Like they make you do like Angular Company, and then at the end you just one-tap Princess Snow. She's just waiting there for you to get there. Now a time limit. And they make you do like the... Imagine they make you do like the Ninja Castle jump quest. And then you just one-tap Princess Snow. That's like extreme mode. One jump quest is not enough. Like Cygnus getting kidnapped. Keep the dominant, 21% unique. Well, I guess it's done then. They host a jump quest in MapleStory. Yeah, with extra latency. Yeah, just absolute pick JMS boss design ideas right there. Yeah, imagine like Ninja Castle jump quest, but Akachi's in the room with you and he's trying to push you and you can't kill him. Stream Akachi. Yeah, the freaking DR. They would 100% do that. Time to flame, good luck. Yeah, look at this rates. I see that as I mess up, but 1828, if I didn't mess up, it would have been closer to 18.5. That's what I'm talking about. Heal lock. Yo, heal lock I catch it would actually be so insanely bad. Just insta die, perma zombify. Bum, bum. Tests. Yeah, just combine all the worst possible mechanics. At the Damien balls. Absolutely diabolical. Man, I remember way before the era of Arcane Forest Hyperstats, like, one of my friends was trying to, like, he had the second PC kinda, and, you know, it had, like, no gear, no Legion, no Link skills, and he was trying to get it through Arcane Reaver, and, like, story mode Lucid was like a minimum damage fight. It's like no gear and shit. So it was like actually a struggle to clear story mode Lucid. Way before Hyperburn too, obviously. $200k range kinda versus story mode Lucid. What a struggle. Man, we also had that freaking like Mr. Lee Airlines buff where there was this daily content, and man, like the dailies were insane in this era. Like you could easily spend hours just doing dailies if you wanted to do everything, but there was this content where it was like this island and shit. It was like a maze with a lot of hidden missions and stuff, and you could get like 100 attack buff from that or something. I think it was 100 attack, and you could get one per day. And I think my old Chronos AB that I briefly played on still has a couple of those. But yeah. Yeah, that content was interesting. I don't even remember what, like, how they justified removing it, but 100 attack buff was crazy. And that's back when doing 5th job was, like, doing the job advancement was difficult. So I remember using those to grind the EXP for 5th job, because I was too weak. 192.7 at fast 2. Yeah, like I remember Skardor unironically recommending to just stay in fast 210 because it wasn't easy to even get started grinding in Arcane Reaver back then. So the recommendation would be like, oh yeah, just get 210 outside of Arcane Reaver and then just do dailies to get some damage. 119 strength and 6 ult stat. That's an eternal, right? Yeah, that's pretty high for eternal. Yeah, that's a keeper. Yeah, it's a keeper for now. Now we Black Flame. Actually, do they even give Rainbow Flames anymore? I guess they sometimes do. I feel like it's been mostly Black Flames though. Man, good flames used to be like before we got tradable flame drops from bosses and stuff. And before they fixed like the probability issues with flames, a good flame could go for a lot in the auction house on KMS. Like even just like you hit a jackpot, you get like a really good Zakum accessory flame. You could cash even like 100 mil, you know, like 50 mil, 100 mil from a good flame like that. I remember hitting the jackpot on my KMS account at some point. Man, like there's... no one in this chat probably knows about it, but there was like a copy pasta about doing Zakum and KMS. Like there was like some funny comments of someone saying like, oh yeah, just it like... He was basically like, oh, progression on KMS is like so much better. Just make 10... Just make like 10 normal Zakum meals and farm good flame accessories. Something like that. It was such a funny copy pasta. Remember selling Aquatic Eye for like 60 mil on Barra? Yeah, like flames were a lot more valuable back then. Right after Flames came out, yeah. old Maple like a different game. It's not even old, you know, it's not even like pre-Big Bang Maple. It's only been a few years, but it's already a different game. Need to see. Bum, 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 bum. %72% already. There was this Lumi that you used to watch. They were super strong. There's a few historically strong Lumis. There's like Parapsody, but I don't think he mains his Lumi anymore. And there's Zero by Divide. Honestly, I don't know if Zero by Divide was like ever like at like the strongest. I'm not sure, because like I didn't really understand the meta or had like a concept of how strong people could be in those like Tyrant meta early days of Reboot, but yeah. How's this rotation? Not the easiest, but it's very fun. Like, you're not gonna get a consistent perfect full clear, but I got a 18:28 6 minutes BA earlier, so it's not too hard to get better rates than like LH6, right? Even if you miss a few mobs, because this map has one extra mob per spawn cycle. So it's definitely not a lazy rotation, but it's very fun. I like stuff like this. Like, if I had like a good BA, I'm sure I could hit even 18.4, 18.5. Yeah, that base though. Like, especially the resummon cycles. Yeah, you really have to get into the groove. Like, the positioning is very important. Like, where I start jumping and where I start void rushing are very specific locations, especially in the resummon cycle. That I found through trial and error to line up the void rushes where they need to be. Too slow. See, 9:20 in 3 minutes already. This map is like, it might not look pretty in terms of the rotation, but it's really good rates if you put in the work. Shots. I overshot. No, that was a good BA until I undershot the mobs. Try again. Yeah, it's just like, I need to not cut that corner. I try to cut the corner and then I regret it immediately. Nothing from Halux and the Bishop. Third belt or earring would have been nice. Can't get too greedy. At least you got some drops, right? Over time. Oh yeah, it's coupon time. Wait, I didn't use a wealth pot. Bum, ba, bum. Oh, I didn't resummon Fountain. The hardest part. Would be nice if Flurry had a hitbox that went a bit behind you. Because sometimes I find myself overshooting mobs. But yeah, basically at worst, it's comparable to LH4, LH6. And if you get a good BA, then you're getting slightly better rates, maybe like 5% better. I love the use of Chakram split in the resummon cycle. It's just such a nice way to clear that. That was definitely like a genius idea by me. Bum. Like, I could do that every time, but then I wouldn't loot anything, so I kind of want to do the non-resummon cycle most of the time. Need to take the rune. It's taking runes in the middle of the map is so tough as a Kali because it's like can't really stop. You just have to keep going. Would be interesting to test out some. Like, what if you can somehow void rush while taking the rune? Probably not, though. Like, it works with rope lift, but would be pretty tough to do that with. Because if you're pressing any keys when the arrow prompt appears, it's not gonna work. Maybe you can do like one void rush and then solve the rune, but by the time you solve that, void rush is on cooldown. Wipe to Helix. Helix is very annoying. I understand the pain. Worst possible sequence. Classic. Reverse controls, yeah. It's so annoying. You can be like, if you stay out of range, you're fine. He never reverses you, but it's so annoying. It's not easy for all classes to stay out of range too. Have to settle. It's good enough for now. Better luck next event, I guess. Next time we get 3 flames. Don't have a reliable summon. Yeah, that's also annoying. You have to deal with the button. Just leave them up. You could do that, yeah, if you're patient. Yeah, the stacks and stuff. $180 plus score. Yeah, it gets pretty tough once you're at that level. Yeah, those potatoes, if you don't have a summon, it's just so annoying. Once you get 6 job, it's fine though. You could just have Soul Yanis. No, actually, no, you couldn't, because it doesn't work in bosses. RIP. Man, imagine how nice Soul Yanis would be in like Lucid, but for the golems. Tried easy Lucid. How did you enjoy the boss fight? Honestly, Lucid is intended as a party boss fight, so it's, I mean, it's still pretty boring as a boss fight as a party, but it's more interesting because that's how it was intended. Don't have enough damage. Yeah, the golems, they can easily overwhelm you. You want to get out of phase 1 as fast as possible, or you're gonna get destroyed. You wanna use all your big burst in phase 1. Yeah, it's tough. Like, back when Lucid was like considered an endgame boss, you know, like clearing golems, like, you know, like people would have like the parties would have certain classes that were like a better choice to clear golems and stuff. 1828, that's a decent BA. But yeah, it's tough. Because like you get boxed in by the golems, you just keep dying. Resistance Link helps you because, you know, like you respawn, you're invincible, you can just walk to the golems for a bit. Yeah, the golems were damage capped, it was tough. Another annoying thing with the golems is that you can't teleport through them. Like, even if you have a teleport, you're still gonna get damaged even if you teleport through them. You got no more slime, congrats, congrats, huge. 5 waves, yeah, good stuff. That's not even like a minimum damage clear. You're pretty strong. Was capped at 500k, yeah. 1.2% off 274. Okay. And then you're gonna use what? Are you just throwing like free potions in it? Or are you actually grinding it? Are you just doing like activations? 3k kills? Yeah, that's good value. 15 solids didn't tier up to legendary. Got a juicy 15 attack. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, definitely keep that for a while. Tiered Siri Hot to unique 12%. Okay, it's pretty solid. Good gains. Nine mil combat. Huge. Emergency patch. My ass. Your Moshuan still has the unclickable quest. Yeah, they just they didn't fix shit. Yep, you don't get combat from buffs. So that's another reason why combat power is not gonna be like, you know, like entirely accurate. Like if you look at, oh, I gain like 10% combat power, maybe if you're fully buffed for the boss fight, it's not actually 10% damage gains. The Moshuan counts. Yeah, it's not supposed to. Combat power is not supposed to do that. That's funny. So if you attack to proc Moshuan Link and then you log out before it goes away, you just inflate your raid power. That's funny. Over 600 mil raid power. That's not too bad. That's like half of my raid power. Over 9,000. 9250. I couldn't get Evan Link to level 3 before Sunday. What does the scouter say about his power level? That's a classic meme. Need CC. Do MP young shit, then you need some stronger people with you. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying to have to look for an MP party, that's for sure. X-Lot with a different guy. How did it go? Oh yeah, let me test this. Hold on. If I press Void Rush and then immediately NPC chat, it doesn't let me take the rune. So that it works with rope lift. See, it works with rope lift, but it doesn't work with Void Rush. Timed at a 0.3, bruh. Just pretend MP doesn't exist. Yeah, I haven't done it in ages. Doing the MP until 25. It's good EXP. It is good EXP. But yeah, it's like, if I can one burst it, you know, like reliably, at that point maybe. But yeah. Because it's also like, it might take you the whole timer to find the boss. Who wants to interact? Just the Yapping Alliance while whopping. Hate Evan grinding, has no gear. Just wait for those tickets. The vibes are bad, just watching videos. Yeah, I don't like it's so easy to just get lost in yapping, and if you're yapping like in text form too, it's like your efficiency is gonna drop a lot. Like, it's not even about efficiency, it's like it's hard to like focus on what you're doing if you're constantly yapping in chat. Less whapping, more yapping. Yo, I should use that GIF for my thumbnail. Like the thumbnail for the Yeti video is gonna be like that Yeti and then arrow to like the rage mode Yeti, like Giga Buff Yeti. Like those thumbnails where you go from like beginner to superstar. So Janus 3 needs like 5% consciousness. It's true, but yeah. Did other level 3 links before Evan? Yeah, I should have done Evan first. But hey, you're gonna get more. It's all good. Yeah, running event with the those potions, you could just use those. Gives you 8 potions that go up to level 210. Really nice, yeah. The thing is, with the activations, you don't really have to like properly grind Evan, right? So if you're really desperate, like pop a 3x, go to some map in Vanishing or Reverse City and just let the activations carry you. You know, pop a VIP booster even. I'm sure you're gonna get those levels in no time, even if you're not one-shotting. Okay. But, I mean, honestly, just wait an extra day, extra few days worth of tickets. Next sunny Sunday, I wouldn't know. Oh, Monster Park. Giga Monster Park. Get the Evan with CRA. Yeah, I mean, CRA is free anyway. Like, it doesn't have to be good flame, good potential CRA. Just having 3 set CRA is like plus 50 attack. Ba-bum. 250 doable with all the 5k tickets. 238. Yeah, we'll have to use the calculator, but 5k tickets is a lot, yeah. Ba-bum. No. Time for 24-hour day. Hey, relax. Let's fucking go sleep right now because I'm tired. Nice. Bum. 24 hours, Monster Park on 140 different accounts. You have 2 snack times. Oh yeah, that's gonna help. You could do that, even though, you know, you could use them on Legion and shit. But yeah, Giga Rooney XP Sunday is crazy. $260 by June 10th. If you giga farm on Sunday. You don't have to like, you know, like, I mean, if you wanna grind, definitely a good day to grind. There's no need to do like a fucking 24-hour grind though. It's a nice like EXP bonus on average. That's for sure. Maybe like an extra 30% additive EXP average. You know, that kind of thing. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Don't even need June 10th, just want to use Transcendent Potion. Yeah, understandable. But yeah, I wouldn't stress too much about it, because, you know, there's always the next event. You just grind whatever you feel like grinding. And maybe you get there, maybe not. It's fine. It's definitely gonna be a juicy Sunday. Ordering 3 packs of Red Bull. Ordering wasn't prepared a month ago. Yeah, just grind what you would usually grind. You know, maybe a bit more. But yeah. It's not that serious. Yeah, definitely a good time to do that. 252 on the lid. Should get the 252. Juicy. Five years of canned food in a bomb shelter. Up, up, down. Up, Um. Love you get to say I'd rather be in hell than at home right now. It's 20 degrees cooler in hell, Canada. Or wait, no, hell, California. Yeah, that's funny. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Move. And 73F in Helltown, Cali, 95 for your ads. That's tough. Especially with no AC, like, becomes pretty tough. Can't afford to turn it on, yeah. You cook an egg on the pavement, yeah. Like, I'm sure you could like put a pan on the asphalt and you could cook an egg like that. I'm sure it would work. It's CC. God is like, I hear you don't like the cold, how about some blistering heat? Yeah, honestly, like... Well, it's funny because every year I go through the cycle of like... Oh, I miss the cold winter, and then in winter I'm like, oh, I hate having cold fit, I miss the warmer weather, but honestly, like, cold weather is best in slot because... Like, you don't like, you can stay warm without having, like, insane heating, right? You just have to, like, put on more layers. But you can't take off more layers in the summer. Bro said pass in slot. Can only take off so many layers before you get a citation. True. need to do 5th job. Damn, you still haven't. Honestly, 5th job doesn't do much for Evan mobbing. I mean, obviously you get the boost nodes, but yeah, the 5th job skills are... I mean, okay, there's one skill that is nice for your loot cycles, but it's a pretty long cooldown, so... You know, when mobbing regularly, it's kind of whatever. I mean, I guess if you're like struggling with damage, it's nice to use it. Yeah, Evan mobbing is all about comboing stuff together. You can take a look at some of my Evan rotations as well. I think I had a key overlay for them. Well, like the mana burst summon is kind of nice, but if you're weak, it might not do much for you. It's a 5th job skill. It's actually a good mobber if you take the time to learn it. Yeah, it's just like, you know, either the wind flash or the fire breath into something else. And then there's like a 5th job skill that you can also combo. And then the earth one. Okay, coupons expiring. And also you can cancel with the like return skill, which produces an extra effect. For example, the fire is gonna leave a DOT on the ground when you cancel it. And other skills can give debuff, like one of them is like a boss debuff. And there's other things, but like attack speed buff from earth. But for mobbing, it's mainly gonna be the fire that you want to cancel for the effects. Did I do the boss meals today? Yeah. Okay, let's see. I could try to do some spell tracing, I guess. Look at all the metal massa. 136 mil for 57 metals. So like, I mean, the price is gonna die, but like, that's kind of crazy that I can basically make like 200 plus mil in 1 day of farming metals on top of what I already make. We love farmable events. Wait, what? I hit the Legion coins max? I guess it makes sense because I just claimed pretty early in the day. Yesterday. Glad you sold when you were 8 mil a piece. Damn, you sold the whatever the finance term is. You sold at the peak. Ba-ba-bum. Okay. Check in. Yes. Oh yeah. So let's try our luck again. I've been trying to roll Maso B-Pot on this. I know it's kind of deranged to roll Maso B-Pots, but that's just what I want to do. Very unhinged. Oh, I got it. Even has attack with it. That's crazy. Okay, that's nice. So that's one. Yeah, that's a nice one. Now it's gonna be pretty hard to tier this up, but let's see. Damn, luck and attack. That's kind of nice. But attack and magic attack is nicer to keep for now. If it doesn't tier. Sure would be nice to tier. Okay, just have to ask. Well, at least they tiered, but we're out of cubes for now. Okay, so Legion. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to roll an extra Masoline worth of B-Pods. Bum, 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 bum. What else? What else? Okay, let's see. Tiered Emblem B-Pot? Yo, congrats. Congrats. That's huge. Okay, let's see. What spell tracing are we doing? I don't even remember. I think my Canon Master was like all done, right? Well, I think the real question is, do we even have Innocent Scrolls to do this? Only 8 of them. Oh. Oh, they're actually reasonably priced. Time to dump like 5 billion Innocent Scrolls. There's probably not even 5 bill worth of scrolls in here, but let's see. I can't wait to be done spell tracing my boss meals, honestly, so I can actually start saving Masa. Legendary? Yo. Huge. Massive. Decently priced, not anymore. No, yeah, that's nice. Once the new month rolls around, you know, you get to re-roll that. Hopefully, get something good eventually, and then it's gonna be really nice. Oh, I didn't take this. Somehow it still counts though. Oh wait, I'm on my Cannon Master. Of course I didn't take that. Okay. So anyway, do I need spell tracing on this? I feel like yeah, like this one is already done. So wait, did I move the clean slates? I hope I did. Which one was it then? Maybe my iron? Yeah, I did move the things. Yeah, my iron definitely needs scrolling. I'm just kinda like did I like spell trace the Cannon Master and then I stopped? Was I not halfway into spell tracing something? Maybe not. Hopefully not. Because I feel like it would be very like I would expect my past self to be like in the middle of spell tracing some character and then just stopping. There is a lot of work to do on the iron. Like first of all, the weapon. Yeah, that does a lot to do. It is definitely gonna. It's gonna take a while until they're all like fully spell traced the way that I want. And I don't think I even have diligence in this. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I can't do anything about it. I need the stamps. At least I mean, I need to calculate how many stamps I can spare. Maybe I could spare some, but how many can I buy? I can buy 13. Okay, how many more stamps are we gonna get? Let me see. So it's like 3k. 3k. 9.1k. So I can spare 1.1k. So I mean, I can buy 3 of these, but it's not gonna make a huge difference. Like, well, I already bought the hammers though. I could buy like event ring cubes instead. Yeah, no. You know, we're just gonna. You know, it's kind of painful. Like, this is just not ideal, but we're just gonna keep going. Like, we have like 10% lower chance. Let me actually recalc for no diligence. 14 diligence. What's the best event ring after the top 3? Just anything that is potable is probably gonna be roughly the same. They're all like 20 attack. I haven't looked too closely at the other stats. But they're probably pretty close. Like look at the Master SS ring, for example, compared to others. It's probably gonna be very similar. Ba-ba, ba-ba, ba. 7 failures doesn't really change anything. It's just more expansive. Ba-ba-bum. Well, I need to pass both, so... Actually, no, I just need to pass one, not both. Please. Come on. Same situation as before. Please, bro, pass it. Unlucky. Please. Bro, I got scammed. These Inno scrolls are off-brand. What the hell? Yes, okay. Oh, okay. What the hell? That was a streak? 5 in a row? What the hell was that? Okay. Hold on. Music? Is YouTube freaking out again? What's happening? What is happening? Where is the music? Hello? Okay, that's some good shit. Actually good RNG for once. Especially with no diligence, passing 5 in a row is just insane. It's funny because I think it's got the same amount of attack that I had with the previous 70% scrolling, except now I'm, you know, free to star force it past 10 stars. And we can worry about the clean slating later, hopefully with high diligence and not with this absolute dogshit diligence. Like, honestly, I should save the spell tracing for this character for later. It would be very wise to do, but I am not a wise person. I just want to get it done. Like, let's take a look at... Let's take a look at other characters, right? Like, you know... Maybe we find another character that needs spell tracing. Like, are clean slates even affected by diligence? No, okay, good. At least I'm not griefing the clean slates. I'm only griefing the 15%. Well, I mean, I'm technically griefing more clean slates on average, but yeah. Like, let's take a look at the other boss meals. Like, I'm pretty sure my Phantom doesn't need any spell tracing. Because it's like full 17, so unless I decided to grief the spell tracing, yeah, it's not even like, it's like actually like clean slated and everything, like it's fully scrolled. That's very, very nice. Yep, Phantom is good. Um, and I guess I need to think about the fairy hearts. Like I could use a bit more damage on the phantom. Like I don't quite kill slime before the task, even though it's pretty close. So maybe I get the fairy heart on this. Let me just double check that I don't have like a random fairy heart in my inventory. And do I have diligence? Yeah, I have diligence on this. So I guess we're gonna scroll the fairy heart. Does the calculator even do hearts? Because I don't think I ever calculated hearts. Let's see. Even though it's probably just not gonna be accurate because of extra hammer slot. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Five failures, I see.